Come on, man.
Boy, sorry about that. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Happy Thursday. Oh, my God. Look, the icons are back. The icons. Or the emoji. What do you call them? The emocons. The IG. It's all here. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Thursday show. This is the show where we try to cram in all the B-roll that won't fit into tomorrow's show, you know. Tomorrow is going to be a banger. Believe me, we've had for 2 days now, my friend Rusty and his team have been in here getting the studio ready for pyrotechnics. Tomorrow we will be burning Michael Ray Bauer's belongings. Imagine letting another grown man get a hold of your childhood things to burn. You know, if another podcaster popped up on the internet and they were like, hey, I have some of your most prized childhood possessions, and we're going to be lighting them on fire and burning them for laughs, for jokes. So we're going to be burning his jizz-stained items, wear gloves. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Release the Butch Bradley tapes. I don't have them yet. Soon. I think next week we'll be able to do the Butch Bradley videos. My lawyer's got to look. I don't know why. My lawyer wants to look at the tape before I put them out. I said, it's public record. Like, anybody can just go get a copy of these videos. If you come to Vegas on vacation, you could go down to the courthouse and order a copy of this video. It's not like it's public record. He's like, yeah, but still, this sounds like a great way for you to charge me money. But don't worry, we'll be looking at the tapes. Even if I don't, look, the hearing was over an hour long, I believe. So we may not sit here and watch the whole thing live, but maybe I'll put the whole thing up uninterrupted on a separate video. Are you sending him a video burning his stuff? No, that's up to you guys. I'm hoping you guys will send him videos of us burning all his belongings. But we'll see. Moody is working on a very special surprise today that we're going to have for you people. Apparently, we've been able to retrain all of our AI voice models, and they have gotten significantly better. A lot better. So much so. Now, Moody's in the chat. Keep going. Very soon, very soon. Now, he's been promising me this all night. Then this morning, he's like, it'll be ready by the time the show starts. Then the show starts, and he's like, just a little longer. So it's never good enough. It's never fast enough, and he never works well enough. So yeah, over at tips.nobodylikesonions.com. It's not up yet. I don't think it's refreshed yet, so hold off. All the voices are going to be way better. They're all going to be retrained, and we're going to be adding 2 new voices that I know of today. One is Patrick, me. I'm uncomfortable with it, and it's gotten very, 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 very good. I was listening to it last night. It is very close to me, disturbingly so. Moody's saying don't do it yet. Of course not. Hold off. But all these are going to be available at tips.nobodylikesonions.com, and a new voice, much requested, and I think this will cause us all kinds of problems on the show. Kevin Brennan. And it is good. It's decent. It's okay. It's close. It's not bad. It's there. A lot of steel-toed stuff today. I almost could have pulled 9 hours of Ray. From his show last night. He did a long show with Carlos Dangerman and Shuli. And I don't like the new Ray. Somebody like got into Ray's head and told him he's worth something or something, you know? I'm not into that. Good morning, everybody. Flat Cat Jessica says, ooh, I'm going to make a Kevin Brennan one where he declares his undying love for me. So I don't know how much longer it'll take Moody to get those up and running. Of course, you know, he said it would all be done 30 minutes ago, but we can't trust him. He's in New Zealand. His clocks don't run right. And he overpromises and underdelivers as a fault. Just as a person. I heard Kevin Brennan said that about me the other day. He goes, mountain. Just he said that Melton plays devil's advocate to a fault. I think that's what people really think. Like, oh no, we got a movie starting soon. Oh, it is starting already. Fuck. Oh, we missed it. Oh boy. We're gonna watch mediocre talent do a little stupid fucking. Okay. Hit the like button. Come on. You earned it.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe
everybody.
Morning Show.
You ever see
I'm
anybody
Aaron, that's
freestyle?
April.
Good morning.
Last day, YouTube. You better act right. It's your last day of the week.
What an idiot.
You better go out with a bang. We save all the fun stuff for Rumble on Friday.
What an idiot.
All the good stuff. I've got notes here already of stuff we...
Remember, they've only done one Friday Rumble exclusive show, and he's like, we save all the fun stuff for Fridays on Rumble. It's like, yeah, you did once. You did once.
When we were driving home from car shopping yesterday.
Citizen M just renewed his membership over at the Steel Toe Morning Show. I can't even... You understand why we ignore Citizen M, right?
Option. We spent an hour and a half scrubbing it out and cleaning it yesterday. It gets all nice and clean from all the...
Every day Citizen M comes in here, he's like, it's getting close to where I can't even support those guys. It's like, hello? I'm not kidding. Look at this. Citizen M just threw money at them. You know what I mean? How long do you need?
You look at interest rates right now,
Ugh.
and you just go... I can't, like, on principle, I'm like, I can't give up my
Kicking the show off with interest rate
go
talk.
to 6.
Pretty gross.
Or 7 or whatever it is, 6.5, I think, whatever.
Can't even afford to have your wife re-roof your house.
I'm just sitting there going, well, now on principle, this is like, if it came down to basically a lateral move, and I said, well, if I'm going to make a lateral move, I'm going to keep my Tahoe.
Yeah.
You know, I liked the one I did end up liking, and I looked at a few.
He's going to keep his Tahoe? He's out car shopping?
They drive nice. They look nice. I do like them. But if it comes out on a tie on all fronts, the Tahoe beats it.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna put a little lipstick on that pig. We're gonna keep it around. It's not an ancient vehicle. It's
It's 4 years old.
It's 4 years old. 09. I'm getting so old that I'm now forgetting what year it is. I'm like, it's not that old. It's an 09.
Do you know that's something they ask like stroke victims?
Yeah.
Do you know who the president is? Do you know what year it is? Do you know your name?
When people come out of a coma, they know that they're doing okay and that their brain's working all right. If they ask him who the president is, and they just immediately start sobbing. And then they go, oh, you're okay then. Okay, good. We thought maybe you had incurred some brain damage. We thought that
he had to take a topic that had nothing to do with politics and turn it political. You know, that's how they actually check for people waking up from a coma, whether they have brain damage. They ask them if they know who the president is, and then if they start crying and sobbing openly, then they know they're okay.
phone on in the old studio. That was fun, too, back in the radio days. Someone left their phone on, and everybody laughs at them for a good 5 or 10 minutes. Citizen M becoming a member for 9 months. Ugh, don't be cringe,
Thank
Citizen
you.
M. Buddy Travis says, fuck, I drill.
Hold on. That guy just wrote, Citizen M, all he wrote was, it's time for Steel Toe Morning Show. That's what Citizen M wrote in the chat. And then Mooby saw that and just goes, don't be cringe. Almost reprimandingly so. He's like, Citizen M, first of all, this guy just gave you $10 or whatever. You know what I mean? Against all fucking odds. He knows you're a complete fraud. Citizen M just handed you money, and then your answer to Citizen M is, don't be cringe. Because we're making fun of you freestyling to your own.
3% of our chats.
Go ahead.
And I'm supposed to now log them and save them for Friday. I love the idea. You're giving me way too much credit for ambition.
I screenshot all of them.
Yes. Good old JR says you only wanted Durango because of Rob Zombie. Not only.
Aha, you're on the onions. Wow, couldn't do it.
They're actually pretty great.
Yeah. I understand why he started talking about his Durango by going, yeah. It's kind of fun.
I would too.
So, welcome. Good morning. Hello, Rumble. Let's see what they've got going on Rumble. How about the PT Cruiser, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Or I've got a beautiful Pontiac Aztec. They don't even make Pontiacs anymore. Pontiac. I loved my Pontiac Bonneville when I was a lad. My first car. That was mine all mine.
Why is his body language always like this? This closed off, arms crossed. Always. It's a very weird default body language to have to just talk to people on the internet.
Grand Prix, and I really love those.
Grand Prix, Schmand Prix, the Bonneville is where it's at.
Bonneville was too long for my liking.
If you put a propeller on the Bonneville, you can take it out on the water. Just go cruising.
But did you?
I love when she just lets his stupid jokes sit. He makes his dumb joke and looks over at her like, huh? See what I did? And then she just goes, okay.
It would be a slingshot. I figured we could make that work.
Can only fit like 2 people in that. Just sell the kids. Sell the kids, get a slingshot.
What an awkward show this has become. Holy shit.
In the Toolman Taylor says the Aztec was the worst car ever made at the time. I do remember when you saw Aztecs on the road, they were disgusting.
They're gross. That was really a big screw up by Pontiac.
The Aztec and the Toyota Scion.
You take a girl out of a factory and put her behind a microphone, she's all of a sudden an expert on corporate finance, nation states and their interest rates, automobile industry and what were their biggest mistakes in manufacturing. Boy, she's got a lot of ideas, doesn't she? For a woman who a few days ago used to stamp out metal in a workshop.
Scion. Where's the Scion?
Well, you better go Scion SUV then.
Or crossover, whatever it was. Yeah, that.
You better go Scion SUV then. The XB?
Those cubes. Yeah, those are terrible.
That was an ugly hunk of shit.
I would still.
So what's happening? Movie's looking for a new car? They just talked about, they've in the past month, they've talked about getting a new house, re-roofing, and now he's like, I could get a new car. And then it sounded like he's gone out and been test driving stuff. And then he's like, but the Tahoe ties with everything. And if it all comes out equal, I'll just keep the Tahoe. First of all, you want to stay away from men who call their car the whatever. Meet me out in the Tahoe. Meet me out in the Range Rover. I'll be out in the F-150. People who call their car the model of it, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. I'll meet you in the car. I'll meet you in the truck. Those are acceptable ways to talk about your conveyance. Don't tell people I'll meet you out in the Bonneville. It's a weird way to talk about it. It's a weird way to say that. I think serial killers and men who beat their wife talk about shit like that. It's a cope. He can't afford a new car. Also, it's like, for 2 weeks I've been talking about going out and looking at new cars. Why is this creeping into the zeitgeist all of a sudden? You have a 4-year-old car and you want to trade it in already? You have a 4-year-old Tahoe and you're tired of it? I don't know. Maybe we have young people listening to this. I used to be obsessed with cars. In your 20s, you dream about what car you're going to get. I wish I could afford this car. Or I'm going to have a great job one day. I'm going to buy this car. When I was a kid, when I was like in my early 20s, with dreams of becoming a businessman, doing business things, I always thought one day I'll be able to afford a 700 series BMW. Wouldn't that be cool? Get that i700i. And you get that nice big BMW, and that's going to be a status symbol, and you will show everybody that you made it. New cars are the biggest waste of money. First of all, spell waste right, Bueller. Oh, no, I got no chat on the board. Oh, no. And what's the issue? Why no chat? Oh, it's always something, isn't it? No chat. There it is. All right. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Like, if you want to buy a new car sometime in your life, I think I bought a new car once. But yeah, it is a giant waste of money. But I just think when you get older, you stop caring about how much time am I spending in my car. Look, my car now is annoying. That's why I'm car shopping. My car's how old is my car? My car is almost 13 years old. Okay. But it's not uncomfortable. As a matter of fact, I drove around in this Tesla Model Y all last weekend. And like I was saying, like the glass roof driving around Vegas, it was boiling hot. I could never get the car cool. And when I got back into my 14-year-old Kia, it was a sigh of relief. Why? The air conditioning in my 14-year-old car works great. My 14-year-old car has ventilated seats, so my seat doesn't get hot. It blows cold air out. Ventilated steering wheel. Panoramic moonroof. Infinity surround sound. It's a hybrid. It's got navigation. It's got the premium tech package. It's got the backup cameras. It's got the Bluetooth. It's got it's got everything. It's got everything you would want in a modern car. So when I get in it, I don't feel like I'm like lacking for anything. And as a matter of fact, the air conditioner works in that car better than the 2023 Tesla Model Y in Las Vegas, where I drove around for over an hour and couldn't get the car cool. Why is he looking for a new car? 2019 Silverados were close to $50K brand new. Yeah, but that's what I mean. This is what like immature, bored men who aren't satisfied in their marriage do. Mubi is clearly going through some sort of existential midlife something or other. You know what I mean? We're dealing with a guy who's on his second wife at age 36 or whatever he is. We're watching that relationship deteriorate in real time before our very eyes. Something's, a switch has flipped in April in the past 3 months where she's starting to realize that this guy not only is gaslighting and lying to his constituency, his listeners, but over and over and over, more and more, we find out he's abusing April with gaslighting and emotional manipulation and even just hard-nosed corrections on air where he's, almost just snapping at her. It's insane. Most of us has probably have probably only ever bought secondhand cars. It's not bad. I bought a 2013 Mazda a couple years ago and it drives great. I bought this used Kia when I moved to Vegas. I couldn't believe it. I got the car for $9,000 or something, and it was 6 years old when I bought it. 7 years old when I bought it. And I guess it had come from Hawaii, and it only had, it was 7 years old when I bought it, and it had under 50,000 miles on it, and still to this day, like inside is almost like a new car, but I just lost all the center steering controls on it, volume and cruise control and all those other convenient features that are on the buttons on the steering wheel. The clock spring went out. That's like a $600 pair. So I'm just like, at some point, I would dump $600 into this $5,000 car. Do I trade the car in and get a new car? But I'm also at the point in my life where I think, I don't want, I'm old enough to, I don't want a car payment. So I want to buy a car cash. I want to pay outright for a car. And the last car I got was a used kind of a clunker. I wasn't sure how long I'd stay in Las Vegas. Let's get a decent car. But now I'm here. I own a house here. I'm going to be in Vegas for a while. I'm going to need a car for a while. So I want to get a nicer car. So I've been out looking at cars. But I still don't know if I'll buy a new car. But we're in a weird time where there's some incentives on new cars that make it almost worth buying a new car. But I'm not against buying a used car. Lance says Mubi owns you. He mentions for 10 seconds about a new car, and you've rambled about it for 10 minutes. He's right. You love steel toe. Adam has two hands, says, I have a 99 F-150 with 80K miles on it. Nobody likes a bragger. Hogs Traveler, I drive a 2001 Lexus ES 300, 275,000 miles, still a good car. 8 years of driving, and my only complaint is the luxury is outdated. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's it's a little outdated. I wish I had all the CarPlay garbage and all that stuff, but who cares? And if you drive, by the way, you know, I've driven that car and it's been paid off for years. So I've been able to put away money that I'll be able to take and go buy a new car with. But you know, like a new car now is like 50 grand. You used to be able to get a new Honda Accord for like $25,000. Now it's like $45,000. So it's very disturbing. You don't want to hand over that much money to people. And I'm not in a rush, so I'm just taking my time. When I find the right thing, I'll find the right thing. And until then, we'll have the wrong thing. Okay, ma'am. Okay, we do have the new voices in here. It seems like, let's hear the samples of these and see how close they are. This is the Patrick Melton voice. I was very impressed with this last night.
I'm going to tell you right now that this voice is a total ripoff, and you shouldn't use it. I mean, it doesn't even sound anything like me.
Now, Mubi, I don't know what's going on, but that's nowhere near as good as it was last night. That doesn't even sound like me. So now I look like a fucking asshole. What's happening? Because I feel the world spiraling. I feel my world spiraling. Mubi says the sample is the old one. I'm working on it. I mean, can we? You run in here, you announce it's working. I go show it off. You're like, well, not the show off part. The only part that's working is the part you can't hear. That's the part I work on first. The can't hear part. Fucking hell. People are saying that was pretty close. Are you broken? Are you a broken guy? All right, let's get into it.
So check out what I bought on Amazon Prime Day. I bought a fire. I got the most expensive fire that they were selling. I'd say I did pretty good. After I build my grill, I can use my fire with it. So hey, Patrick, buddy. Hey, man, what's up? If you decide to throw out those Rustic Cuts steaks, send them to me. Me and my buddy Fred Red are quickly becoming steak experts. This is my wheelhouse.
We'll talk about Ray and steaks in a minute. As a 3-time divorcee, I can tell you Mubi's marriage is doomed. He takes her for granted because she loves him so much that she'll never leave. She will. Love don't put on a new roof. No, April does. April does. You look so stupid now, Melton. Who the F was that, Moody? Your work is better than that. It isn't. It isn't. All right, here's the first voice tip on the new system. That other one that I just played came in last night. Justin Kimple likes to send in voice chats the night before the show. He likes to be the first one in. I like that. All right, here's Patrick. Here's the first voice with the new Patrick and also the new Chad, it looks like. Let's have a go.
Holy shit. Holy shit. This is what I sound like. Wow. Can you imagine me giving a fuck, cucking it up to Kevin Brenner? Prove you're not poor red super chats only. Send them through. Meet me on the roof.
No.
I've got hoagies with all the fixins. I love you.
You sound like a fucking beta bitch, Patrick. Go watch Two Bears, One Cave and vape yourself to death. Hit like.
First of all, people are saying that's perfect. Some people are saying that's worse. No, I'm embarrassed. This is the most cringe part. You know, Moody. I swear to God, Moody sets me up to look fucking retarded. Last night he sends me this one. It sounds exactly like me to a point where I'm creeped out by it. Today he cannot get the same voice going. What's happening? And why do you set me up to look dumb and be a failure every day, Moody? Fuck. Listen to how good the one he sent me last night. I mean, this is next level, another world.
Hey there, I'm comedian Patrick Melton, host of the show Nobody Likes Onions and loving husband to Kathleen. You may recognize me from the 2013 Sandra Bullock movie Gravity, where I played the planet Earth. Sign up to Overdose. It's only 10.
I mean, that is creepy good. It's not exact, but that's better than everything we've heard here today. And then Movie works that was ready to go last night, and then Movie works all night long, and it's way worse. Then Movie installs it, works all night long, and says, "Go, everybody, it's ready," and then it's absolute shit. You have to write with the right cadence. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's our fault. And then I haven't heard the Kevin Brennan one yet. I guess that's open and active. Tips.nobodylikesonions.com. Send in your attempts to make it sound good. This is the Kevin Brennan one, and he said he hadn't dialed this one in yet, but I thought it was close enough as is. So we'll see what he's dialed it in as. I'm sure it's way worse now.
What do you mean, get Patrick Melton on the show? You want Melton? Melton, that man is nothing. He is just another Chad to me. Get the fuck out of here. I don't even want your super chats. Melton doesn't sell tickets.
All right. So that was before he apparently dialed it in. Let's see how close that one gets. God, this sucked the wind out of my sails today. Plus two reminders from Delethean Gross just came in. To send her $312. I mean, is that bitch ever gonna give up? As if I'm ever sending her $312. Not angry enough to be Brennan. Very close, but needs to be faster. Too measured. Brennan sounds like you have to type Melton, not Melton. I don't know. You guys all seem to be fucking experts on it. Then you go type it and make it say how it says. I'm so embarrassed. I'm very sorry. I've got to learn that every time Moody tells me we've got a new thing that is going to be great, I've got to learn to just not even mention it on the show. I've got to learn from now on when Moody comes to me and he's like, "You're not going to believe what I was able to do." I got to go, shh, shh. I guarantee you whatever you're going to try to pitch me is going to suck. Because this is the Patrick Melton I got.
I'm going to tell you right now that this voice is a total ripoff, and you shouldn't use it. I mean, it doesn't even sound anything like me.
That's supposed to be me? That's supposed to be me. Citizen M says, "Wow, that's the best he can do, and you're giving me a hard time by continuing my membership with her." You're goddamn right. One doesn't cancel out the other. Roger Rodriguez, $5. Just start talking like that for Moody. Make it easy for him. Change your voice. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I'll just change my voice to match the AI voice. I just want to keep making him scream. That's the old one. Yeah? Who's in control of that? You know, sometimes it's like he doesn't understand that I don't pay him anything and he needs to step to it. Teamster Tim in the chat. I'm ready to pull the trigger on some merch. Got that promo code. MLC merch promo code. Winning. No promo code for NLO merch. Give me all your money. Give me the full price. And don't ever forget it. I hope, Moody, I hope that as it comes out and we start hearing all these other voices that you've retrained with the new AI voice model, that you've actually just made them all worse. I hope April's fucked up now and Steel Toe's fucked up now. We're going to have to roll this whole thing back. Let's see what Steel Toe sounds like under the new improved.
I'm car shopping and house shipping, even though I'm struggling to hit my goals. I need a $20,000 roof as well. For Please Sir, PayPals, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, they all help. This is my life.
Okay, that's pretty good. I can get on board with that.
I'm car shopping and house shipping, even though I'm struggling to hit my goals. I need a $20,000 roof as well. For Please Sir, PayPals, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, they all help. This is my life.
For please, sir. For please, sir. For please, sir.
My glass is half empty. My stomach is all full. And blame that waiting the tippers for the bad voices. Blame this jerk off that sends in voice tips in the middle of the night like a nut. Holy shit. Holy shit. You think it's great, but it ain't. It ain't. It ain't.
It's not bad. Can you tell it's me? I don't even know. Reminder, we're on Rumble. Our buddy Gabriel Archer is watching over on Rumble, as well as a handful of other sad sacks. And you can watch on Rumble, too, if you get tired of YouTube or wherever kicked off YouTube. And speaking of getting kicked off YouTube, you definitely don't want to pull up Steel Toe Morning Show's show from yesterday and go to the 57-minute mark. You definitely don't want to do that. Whatever you do, do not pull up yesterday's Steel Toe Morning Show to the 57-minute mark where he plays a clip of Dog the Bounty Hunter saying the N-word over and over and over again. And definitely don't hit report on that and get him his last YouTube strike. It would be very mean to do that while on air. 5 gifted memberships from DK going to Crusher 17, Tanner Derry, Cal Naughton Jr., Jonathan Gergabink, and Ethan Stephen. But again, do not head over to YouTube. Do not go to yesterday's morning show. That's the Wednesday morning show to the 57-minute mark and report that video. Do not do that. They only have one strike left. And if they lose their YouTube channel, it ain't going to be good. So I'm sure with all their other troubles and stuff, you definitely don't want to go to yesterday's show. It's probably not at 57 minutes, so don't even worry about it. And definitely don't report them and get them to lose their whole YouTube world. It's their life. It is their life. Did you know? JK, please go get them their whole world taken from them. I think it's very funny. They're doing this insane dance now where they're trying to pretend like it really is a testament to his conviction to stupidity, or I don't know if it's a half glass empty thing. I don't even know. I really don't even know how to explain what's going on with Steel Toe. These fucking idiots had a show where they were getting 3,500 to 4,000 views a day, and they quit. I mean, and all they've had is example after example after example of having what they love taken away from them. Terrestrial radio, Twitch, and now YouTube is being threatened. And somehow, less than a month ago, again, June 19th, they had quit broadcasting to everything else except YouTube. They were YouTube exclusive. Rumble wasn't worth it. His words, Rumble had a horrible chat experience, horrible viewing experience. The chat was dead. The numbers were obviously fake. 4x multiplier. Remember all this stuff. It was very, very, explicit. All of his critiques for Rumble, to getting kicked off of YouTube, running over to Rumble, and nonstop praising Rumble and bragging about his numbers on Rumble. Again, the numbers that were fake and obviously inflated now were super real and worth bragging about. And then he, while off YouTube, was shit-talking YouTube, and we might stay on Rumble, and Rumble actually cares. Rumble listens. Rumble matters. Rumble meetings with the bosses, creators. They actually invited us down to Rumble Studios to do a show. They invite everybody down to Rumble Studios. Anyone with a Rumble account can go do a show at Rumble Studios. It's wide open. to schedule studio space for any creator at Rumble Studios. It's not an invite. Movie, you can't afford to take your wife on the scheduled vacations. You guys were supposed to come to Vegas. You didn't have enough money and you had to cancel your leisure vacation. And now you're having fantasies of flight where you guys are going to fly from the tundra of Minnesota down to Florida and do an in-studio show. Your big budget, your nut for every show is $300. You guys are going to fly down to Florida and do a show for $300, are you? Do you think they're going to let April in with her trashy tattoos? Probably. She looks like Florida incarnate. So they, this delusion of when they were off YouTube that Rumble cares and Rumble listens and they listen to creators and they actually care and the numbers are real and yada, yada, yada. Cut to them getting their YouTube channel back. What the same day they're back on YouTube going like, I don't know, Rumble's got some stuff to fix. They don't seem to be answering. We're having problems with our encoder, frames dropping, OBS. They don't listen over there at Rumble. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. So this is just a guy who talks shit about any boat on the sea that he's not currently standing in. If he's in the YouTube ship, all the other boats, including Rumble, suck. If he's in the Rumble boat, YouTube sucks. Just insane. And then now that this threat of him losing, they are 2 strikes. Again, 1 strike away from losing their YouTube channel. And I do not encourage everyone to go to yesterday's show immediately while they're on air, before they can take it down. While they're on air, go over there, find yesterday's show, cut to 57 minutes, and listen to the N-word just leak out onto their air. And then don't report it. All you have to do is don't click on the 3 dots and go down to report. Hateful or abusive language. Just don't report that. It would lose their channel. They would never be able to broadcast again on YouTube. Flat Cat Jessica says, I would get no pleasure out of contributing to someone losing their income. Not fun. They won't lose their income. You're giving too much credit to yourself. That's not, Steel Toe is a cockroach who reinvents himself on the regular. They've already got income coming in from Twitch, even though the account's shut down. They've got their merch. They've got their prize night, and they're already set up over on Rumble. They can literally be up and running on Rumble in no time, getting Rumble rants and memberships over there. This isn't losing them their livelihood. If anything, it's a joke. There are people who flaunt YouTube's rules. Again, why do I have to follow the rules? If I have a sponsor or I give away firearms, I can't be monetized. How come they get to? How come they get to? How come they get to throw out the N-word left and right and use racist puppets and talk about trans? You know what I mean? Like, hey, rules is rules, baby. And they do give you 3 strikes. It's not like, oh, you said something wrong, now you can never earn again. Like, no. He got suspended off YouTube for making fun of trans people, gets back on YouTube, and immediately starts playing the N-word. He plays that old Dog the Bounty Hunter voicemail where Dog's saying the N-word over and over again, but he thought he could, mute it in real time. He thought he was good enough to do that. But then he didn't, and the N-word slips out, and he doesn't even really care, He doesn't. It's not a big deal. He's actually trying to do it. It's it's almost like he's trying to be this edgelord radio guy. Flat Cat Jessica says, okay, you convinced me. Let's destroy them. Look, they'll be fine. They get kicked off platforms all the time. They don't give a fuck. So they got back on YouTube, and it wasn't a day before they started going oh, okay, we're not just on, because they say when they came back to YouTube, their YouTube numbers were shit. They can't, it's not even a joke anymore. We beat them on everything. We're beating them on everything, which is crazy to me. I never, did these kind of traction on YouTube before. But you go to their live shows, Their yesterday morning show had 2.6 thousand views. They didn't even do a night show last night. Their night show from the day before, 1.5 thousand. And their morning show, again, from yesterday, the one you probably want to lock in and report, has 2.6 thousand views. And then the one from the day before, 2.3. And then the one from the day before, 2.5. So they're hitting low twos now. And then you pull up nobodylikesonions.com. How do I type? I'm losing it today. Then you go to Nobody Likes Onions and go to like yesterday's live show. Sorry, the other day. 3.1, 3 for Mondays. So we're beating them by anywhere from 500 to 800 views organically and not even. So they've lost it. They were off YouTube. They come back and they find out their audience has gone elsewhere. So what do? They start this thing, and this is every streaming strategist and consultant and a piece of advice will tell you not to do this. This is one of Chad's dumb things. If you're watching over on Facebook, like, get off of there. Come over to YouTube. It's like, stop broadcasting on Facebook. No one can watch you on Facebook if you just don't broadcast on Facebook. I love this thing where you're like, guys, don't watch on Facebook. Come over here. It's like, well, just stop. Just stop. You're literally splintering your audience. And believe me, I understand there's a fine line you got to ride. We've chosen now to be on Rumble every day live as well as YouTube live. Why? I think it's a good alternative platform and it's a good backup. Hi, Rumble. Hi, Rumble's lawyers. I want people to know if we're ever not on YouTube, if Steel Toe ever gets us kicked off because of my excessive and profane use of the N-word, that will be over on Rumble. And I want to build in that habit. So you get in the habit of, like, if NLO's not on YouTube, maybe they're over on Rumble. Maybe they're over on Rumble. Maybe they're over on Rumble. Great. But until then, we're right here on YouTube. And I sure am not going to go. We're also on Facebook and Twitter and Kick and Restream and DLive. That's what Mubi is now doing. He's bragging about how many platforms they're on now. As if he doesn't really care about YouTube. And he has to do this to cover his ass for his low YouTube numbers. I saw a tweet he made, which we'll be doing in tomorrow's segment, Tweets I Seen, where he was bragging about how they actually used to only get 4,000 viewers a day on YouTube, but now that they're on all the platforms, they get 10,000 viewers a day. Even though their YouTube numbers have completely tanked, they're getting way more views. So he buys his own Kool-Aid. He drinks his own salt water, however you want to say the thing. He believes all his own bullshit about Rumble numbers and stuff like that. Raymond Menard, $4.99 super sticker. Thank you. Ricky Garcia. Did you see that Joey C had an Opie and Anthony reunion? No, I didn't. I don't see anything Joey C does. I don't watch Joey C. I see Colt C trying to troll in the chat saying Melton was in your chat. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. I do not watch Joey C's programming. I do not hang out in Joey C's chat. I had producer Joe ask me yesterday, like, you were in our chat a minute ago, right? I'm like, no. The fake NLOs are out and about. I am not and never in Joey C's chat. And people keep suggesting clips of Joey C or sending me things about Joey C's. Look, I get it. Him and his wife like to fucking fuck down on Chatterbait. Him and his wife like to, what's your username over there on Chatterbait, Joey C? She licks it like a lollipop or something. Ugh. Yeah, we get it. You and your family are Florida white trash. You have like dead kids, felon kids, kids who have tried to stab you. You've run fraud rings. You've been in jail. You've been out of jail. You fuck live online. We get it. You're gross Florida trash. You were in my chat. Even Ian Hawk said it was the real you. Ian Hawk is trolling you hard. You're an out of it idiot. I got a note in my notes. I got a line in my notes about Ian Hawk today, too. We got to talk about. And in a positive light, too, for once. You don't need to run away and be embarrassed today, Ian. Even Ian Hawk said it was you. Even Ian Hawk said it was you. Like, whoa. He's definitely not fucking with all of you. So, yeah, nobody cares about you and your white trash gross family, Joey C. Keep trying to be something. Keep trying to be somebody. Your hero, Kevin, called you a loser yesterday. So keep it up. You're doing great. Imagine trying to make yourself part of this world to such a desperate extent. But just to reiterate to everybody, we aren't watching Joey C's and Lil Mears and all these type of people. And if Shuli and Kevin Brennan want to bring on Little Mears and Joey C's and Chairman Chow's and Dr. Cows and all these people, you know, these are just idiots trying to become something, you know, who have nothing on their own to become anything. So it's like, I almost, you know, Shuli can't resist his whack pack wrangling urge to keep reaching down to these losers and pulling them up, but it will denigrate your show to some degree at some point. Hawkster is a real homie. I borrowed this $2 from Joey C's neighbors. Yeah, Joey C's an out of it dummy. For sure. There's no even other way to talk about it. Like, I what a confused fucking idiot. Joey C, you look like an idiot. You don't know technology. You don't know how to broadcast. You sound like a fucking asshole. You're not threatening. You do this constant thing where you're like, I'm a tough guy. Keep my name out of your mouth. I'm a street guy. You're not. You're a sad loser in a trailer with the most white trash family in the world. Knock it off. Knock it off. Your skin color is wood paneling. You white trash son of a bitch. Knock it off. I mean, you're literally like barefoot 7-11 feet of people. That's what you are. You're like trailer trash gone bad.
Chad Zumach is a piece of human garbage. Human fucking garbage. If he died tomorrow, I'd throw a fucking party. I'll send your fucking corpse a link. How many super chats do you think I would get with your bloated fucking body just propped up with a Hitler mustache? We would stream snipe his funeral.
All right, that's not awful. That's not awful.
Chad Zumach is a piece of human garbage. Human fucking garbage. If he died tomorrow, I'd throw a fucking party. I'll send your fucking corpse a link. How many super chats do you think I would get with your bloated fucking body just propped up with a Hitler mustache? We would stream snipe his funeral.
Holy shit. How many super chats do you think I would get with your bloated fucking body just propped up with a Hitler mustache? Oh, that's rough.
God damn it, this Joey C is pissing me off. He keeps calling me like a acting like some fake mobster. Show me the numbers, making me look like some fucking cuck. Here, I wrote a little haiku for you, Joey. Joey C, a sham mobster of make-believe guys, whispers, but no bite.
Hi, Joey C. Hi, Joey C's defense lawyer. Stop calling me. I'm never going to answer. Pastor D. Gross, call into NLO and talk to me on air if you want your money. It's my money now, you dummy.
Melton. Yeah, Melton.
Kevin. Oh, Kevin, you piazza.
What the fuck? All right, there you go. The new voices. The Kevin and Patrick aren't bad. Did he fix the samples yet? Let's see if he fixed the Patrick sample. And if not, let's see if we can get him to yell, "It's the old one."
Hey there, I'm comedian Patrick Melton, host of the show Nobody Likes Onions and loving husband to Kathleen. You may recognize me from the 2013 Sandra Bullock movie Gravity, where I played the planet Earth. Sign up to Overdose. It's only 10.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
We have any super chats in yet? Come on, this is less than $1. $1 super chat isn't gonna sell tickets.
Testing. What the two? I have no idea what's happening right now. Joey C is a piece of white trash. He ain't tough. He ain't. You are broken, Joey. Got him.
Oh, that's great. That's really good. Okay, can we get Let's Go Brandon to be in charge of likes today? We're slipping on that. Coming up to the 5 o'clock hour, so we definitely need to assign somebody to be in charge of likes. Let's go, Brandon. You're in charge of likes today. So I want to see some real numbers. Let's get it up. Oh, wow. Gabriel Archer with a $10 Rumble rant. I've never gotten a $10 Rumble rant in my life. This is going to change my whole being. Everyone on Rumble, like and comment on the chat. We need to get Patrick's fake numbers up. Gabriel gets it. Rumble lawyers here. What's the problem? Oh, no. Yeah, anybody who believes in Rumble numbers is a fucking idiot. We proved it. You know, like Mubi had a live show where he had like 400 views before the show even aired. Before the show even started. He was doing a live show and the broadcast hadn't even started yet. And he had 400 views. It's like, and then you're going to sit there and listen when the stupid CEO of Rumble's like, we'd get in big trouble with the SEC if we faked views. It's like, well, you are faking views. Liar. Like, fuck. All these guys do that where they're like, we couldn't fake views. We'd get in trouble. It's like, well, then you count them real fucked. Okay, you don't fake views, but you count them in a weird, fucked up way that no one else in the world counts. You start counting before it happens. That's how you do it? Okay, we got it. We got it. You're a liar. Speaking of Ian Hawk, let's get this popping. Let me get my correct folder open. We've got a video of Ian Hawk yesterday. Now, I caught Ian Hawk on the Joey C show the other night, trolling him. That was fucking great. That was an accidental finger on a button I did never meant to hit. So apologies on that. So yeah, Ian Hawk was trolling Joey C the other night. That was fucking hilarious. Where like he had Joey C, you know, he was on Joey C and he kept going like, yeah, I think Patrick got the whole idea to like sell merch from Chad. He just stole everything from Chad. And like Joey C was like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Right. So like Joey C's an out of it fucking idiot. But Ian Hawk's been doing this thing where he's dressing like Daft Punk and going on to shows as a guest. And last night or yesterday, I'm not sure when this was recorded, where he was on B Dabbler's stream, a.k.a. El Horrible, a.k.a. Tookie. I also heard the Tookie voice is redone and very good now. Let's hear the new Tookie voice. Ian Hawk was on this show and got asked to do some plugs at the end and did this, which I find very, very funny.
Everything, and we will be sure to see you around. Everyone, Dylan from somewhere, go check out his YouTube channel. Bye, Dylan.
Talking with you, Dylan.
Ian, where can everyone find you?
First of all, it says Ian Hawk, bartender at Rick's, which is already funny. If you're not familiar with Rick's, Rick's is a great place to come enjoy food with your family. All this week, Rick's is celebrating the Feast of San Gennaro, where you bring in your own meats. They'll check you at the door to make sure you don't have anything too rancid, but bring your own meats down, throw them on our teppanyaki grill, and cook them to your own desired. Don't try to sneak in your own sauces. Just bring meats. That's how we make our money. Actually, we sell the sauces. So we do charge a lot for ketchup or A1 or mayo. So come on down to Rick's this weekend, the corner of Russell and Sahara, home of the original ranch water slide. Bring your own ranch night. And, of course, Rick's Race for the Cure, where we get a bunch of old men together and watch them cure meats slowly and surely. Rick's, you're going to love the way you taste. You're going to love the way you look. And they are the parent company of this podcast and the guy who I share my wife with. Kathleen spends half of her weeks with Rick. And I'd be lying if I said I was happy about it, but also he has the meat, you know. So we can't really. No, I'm fine with it. It's fine. It's normal.
Or do you not want people to find you?
No, they can find me anywhere and anytime, every night at Rick's Wings and Rings at the corner of Russell and Sahara. Tomorrow's Bring Your Own Ranch night. No blue cheese allowed. There will be sniffer dogs, everyone.
Is this a real thing?
Yeah. We do have comedians tomorrow night. Jake Lloyd, Skippy Sprinkles, Trez Mullet. Sorry, I'm reading this off a list.
That's fine. Skippy Sprinkles is going to be there?
Yeah, and Lawrence Bradley.
Shit.
So just everyone come down, enjoy yourself. I will be there. Celebrity drink night.
Do you ever have bring your own blue cheese night?
No, this is no.
What?
No.
How does a wing place only talk about ranch dressing? Blue cheese is what you put on wings.
Ranch.
No, we actually charge twice as much for blue cheese at Rick's.
Where are you from?
Yeah, same with me. I didn't even like blue cheese until I experienced my chicken wings with blue cheese. Yes, no. I can't have chicken wings without blue cheese.
No, you guys are wrong. It's
ranch is disgusting.
It's ranch or die, guys. So with that, I leave y'all and
it's ranch or die, guys. So with that, I leave y'all. That's funny. That's fun. It's ranch or die, guys. So with that, I leave y'all.
Have a great night, everyone. I love y'all.
Love you.
Thanks, Ian.
Great Behave. Stop making the NLO people crazy.
Have you ever put?
Now, Moody's right. He says, how fucking hell, how did Ian Hawk get so well read up on NLO lore? He's doing Jake Lloyd references and shit. He's doing, like, we haven't done Rick stuff in forever, guys. If you're into Rick's, make sure to head down to Rick's. And if you're a vegan or vegetarian, you won't be left out. Check out Rick's Vegetaboots, now available in the gift store. They are full fashion shoes made out of organic compounds. You can pick them up in our gift shop. Rick's Vegetaboots. You're going to love the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
It's a running bit here, Rick's. So if you haven't picked up your Rick's hat, by the way, over at our store, that's a banger hat. And check it out today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. We have Rick's employee shirts and Rick's hats available for sale. They're the same shirts that the employees wear at Rick's. So those are dope. And if you wear those on select Wednesdays, you get your second wing free if you buy one. And yeah, I got real Oakley's, not a pour. I really like the Rick's lid. Oh yeah, I wear my Rick's hat out probably more than anything else because it's just people go like, "What's Rick's?" And I go, "It's a fake restaurant that I made up." And they go, "Yeah, right." And then they just move on. They take that as like a sign you don't want to talk, but I'm being 100% honest. They go like, "What's Rick's?" And I go, "It's a fake restaurant I made up and created merch for." And they go, "Yeah, right. You don't have to be an asshole." And I go, "All right." So, yeah, Jeff Closer said I got a Rick shirt. Very cool. Yeah, of course. Of course. Who is in charge of likes? I think who did we make in charge of likes? I just said it and I already forgot. It was somebody with a really great, clever name. I'm sure it's somebody cool. Brandon. Oh, let's go, Brandon. That's right. Oh, God. I am burping up Rustic Cuts left and right this morning. Am I right? So, Ian Hawk, I just want to applaud you. First of all, great knowing the lore. Great getting in the plug for Rick's. And maybe I think one of the reasons Ian Hawk maybe isn't well suited to being having any mod power in our Discord is because look, he is knowledgeable about Discord. I don't necessarily think he makes the worst mod or person in control in the world, but it seems like he makes a better fan and participant. And I would argue that we've overlooked a position in the Nobody Likes Onions army where Ian Hawk would fit right in. And that is Ian Hawk, I believe, after witnessing his behavior for the past week, after losing his mod power. Again, I thought, Friday night, this could have turned I didn't handle it well. I sprung it on Ian live in the chat. I didn't know if he was going to handle it well. I didn't know if he's going to run off. I didn't know he was going to turn on me. And what he did was run to other chat rooms and plug NLO in a roundabout, very funny and entertaining way. And it reminds me a bit of Baba Booey. Now, I don't really know Howard Stern, but I understand Baba Booey. And I think what we have on our hands with Ian Hawk is NLO's very own Baba Booey. I think Ian Hawk has the potential to become this show's Baba Booey. He shows up on other shows. He worms his way in and somehow inlays references to Rick's or Kathleen or any other insane, obscure nonsense that is going on this program. I think that's funny. Ha ha hockey. It doesn't have to fit in the same sort of cadence. Baba Booey never did other shows. I don't mean Baba Booey, the guy. I don't even know who that is. I mean Baba Booey, the lore. I mean Baba Booey, the bit. I mean Baba Booey, the meme. People are saying Baba Booey is nothing like what you're saying. I understand. But you have to understand my understanding of Baba Booey as a non-Stern fan. As a non-Stern fan, Baba Booey is just something anyone calls up to other shows or gets on the air or in other spheres of influence and just says. I couldn't point out Baba Booey, the guy, in a room. I couldn't say what he sounds like. I don't know if I've ever heard him. I don't care about the guy, Baba Booey. I care about the meme. I care about the lore. And Baba Booey, the phrase, probably did more for promoting Howard Stern outside of the Howard Stern sphere of influence than anything else. And that's what I think Ian Hawke has the potential to be for this show. If he's our Booey, who's our SJ? No. You're missing it again. You're missing it again. He's not the guy Baba Booey. I don't know who that is. I don't know why I have to do another lap on the retard treadmill for all these people. Oh, so you don't care about being wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm 100% right. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'll do this thing all the time where I go like, yeah, I'm gonna paint the car turquoise. And people go, I don't want it to be red. And then I go, yeah, I'm not gonna paint it red, I'm gonna paint it turquoise. I'm like, fine if you want a red car. Like, no, I don't want a red car. You're incorrect. So when I say Ian Hawke is our Baba Booey, I don't mean the guy. It's confused. I understand it's confusing for you to put yourself into my brain. I don't know who Howard Stern is. I don't know who the people on Howard Stern's show are. I don't know who Shuli is. I don't know who any of these fucking guys are. So Baba Booey the man means nothing to me. A million idiot callers on other shows and programs referenced Baba Booey as a prank. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I like the fact that Ian Hawke is running around doing these references to Nobody Likes Onions on other shows, a la Baba Booey. Is it a perfect analogy? No. Is it wrong? No. It's just different. It's just what it is. Don't get yourself all upset about it and twisted about it. It's going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Baba Booey, the phone prank phase, the Howard Stern fans know what Patrick means. Yeah, everyone knows what I mean, except idiot trolls. Everyone knows exactly what I mean. My point is, Ian Hawke missed his calling. And I find Ian Hawke to be surgically precise and funny in these roles of confusion, and I endorse it. Because I got to tell you, Ian Hawke's probably up to some stuff that I don't endorse. So maybe better that he's not a mod. Ian is Captain Jenks. Yeah, maybe there's you're right. Maybe there's a way. I don't know who Captain Jenks is. I've never even heard that, and it sits with me wrong. But, yeah, maybe it's not the best example. I don't know. Look, I'm not a Stern guy, so it's probably a horrible example. But I'm letting you know, Baba Booey to me is just like subversion, I guess, is what I'm talking about. It's just kind of like this taking over, this inserting of one's self into another. That's what I'm talking about. The prank phase. If there's a guy who people called Baba Booey, and I know there is, I just don't know who it is or anything about him, but like, imagine being a guy people call Baba Booey. Excuse me, Baba Booey, can I get your signature on this? I mean, that's not. Baba Booey, the guy, sounds like a giant loser. I don't know who he is or what. Like, just my opinion. Like, if you go by Baba Booey, it's probably gross. Probably gross. But that's just where I am at with it. Ian Hawke's doing great. More clips like that, please. Yeah, that's good. Like 10 shows were observing Ian Hawke month. He's catchy. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. An ambassador. That's kind of the word I'm looking for. An ambassador, a guy who goes out, he's spreading the word.
From the things I do
when I'm fucking. And when I'm tired, the bitches are sucking. A double team with a friend of mine, Luke's in front and behind.
I mean, is that Tookie? That's one of the most disturbing things I've ever heard in my life. The old Tookie was fun. This Tookie is. Hold on, let me hear the new Tookie sample. What are we missing?
Oh, wow! It's your pal Tookie! Thank you to Patrick for letting me be a part of this AI website. Whoa! Waka waka!
Yeah, see, that's funny and light. That's whimsical. This sounds like Tookie is actively fishing out shards of glass from his asshole from an incident that went wrong. He doesn't even listen to the pauses, and they're not even written into it. The exact quote he's saying is, from the things I do when I'm fucking and when I'm tired, the bitches are sucking. I double team with a friend of mine. Luke's in front and I'm behind. But listen to the pauses and the guttural noises that this thing makes.
From the things I do when I'm fucking. And when I'm tired, the bitches are sucking. A double team with a friend of mine, Luke's in front and behind.
I mean, that part where he goes, there's nothing written. There's nothing even written there. He just makes that noise. It goes, the bitches are sucking. I double team with a friend of mine. There's nothing between sucking and I. Not a punctuation, not a comma, not a period, nothing. It goes, the bitches are sucking. I double team them with a friend of mine. And then Tookie decides, the AI that goes to the machine on its own, decides to insert. Listen to this.
From the things I do when I'm fucking. And when I'm tired, the bitches are sucking.
Right here.
A double team with a friend of mine, Luke's in front and behind.
That whole isn't written at all. And the giant pause he takes after he says, from the things I do when I'm fucking, and he pauses forever. There's not a period. There's nothing. He just decides to take 7 seconds off to be creepy. B. Dabbler says, why does the AI breathe? I don't even know.
Jeff Closer, $2.99. Come on, Adam. We don't read $2 super chats. $4.99 or higher. Only red super chats, preferably redder than my face when I think about Gino Bisconte. Giving out my fucking phone number, you fucking Anyways, thank you, Jeff.
Why does he go Gino Bisconte? One more. Come on.
Jeff Closer, $2.99. Come on, Adam. We don't read $2 super chats. $4.99 or higher. Only red super chats, preferably redder than my face when I think about Gino Bisconte.
Gino Bisconte.
Giving out my fucking phone number, you fucking Anyways, thank you, Jeff.
You fucking hack. Oh, God.
I don't know about this Melton guy. He likes the way Ian Hawke inserts himself into other guys. Sounds like a piazza. Ian Hawke don't sell tickets.
I am so dark and depressed. Ian Hawke is a sexy man. He doesn't know, but I saved the video for use later. Wicka waka.
Can you control this AI with the words you use? I'm angry. Everyone shut the fuck up. I'm happy. Hi, everyone. How are you? I'm sexy. I'm sad. Wow. Get out of my AI.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Quick reminder off the top. First of all, we have 876 members on YouTube now. I love how we couldn't get to 800 for a while, and now we're just plowing through higher. So thank you to that. When I checked that last night, I couldn't believe it. 876 members. Thank you so much, all from your support and your gifted memberships and things like that. We do have the cheapest membership around the net. $1.99 gets you access to our chat room, which we have been making all members only lately. Sorry. Just cuts down on all the riffraffs and trolls. Look, it's still people still troll. It's just $1.99. Just cuts down on the bots and multiple accounts and nonsense and hit and run bullshit. 876 of you have chat ability, and there's only 300 people here, so I think that's enough. And people gift memberships enough around here to where it's not even a big. There's Bone in the Carbarian giving 5 memberships out. Richard McCormick, Newport, Toucan Sam got 1. Snake got 1. Dave Z got 1. So, thank you everybody who supports the memberships. It's just unreal. 876 memberships, proving they aren't poor. And we get people outed too. And boy, we know people like Carl is watching occasionally from WATP, or Ray DeVito gets outed here and there. And that's all fun and games. That's why I think people got Nathan Bickle upgraded to Overdose Lite. Thank you so much. Overdose Lite gets you access to almost everything on the Overdose, but you don't even have to leave YouTube. Check out that level. The point is, did little Emmy get a membership? Hi, little Emmy. Little Lemmy. But everybody, I got a million emails the other day about who are these podcasts clip about Blondcast that they put out. I look, if somebody finds me doing Blondcast and then runs over and tells Carl to do it, and Carl covers Blondcast and has no idea we covered Blondcast, that's fine. If Carl knows that we're covering Blondcast and covers Blondcast, I'm not even sure that's not fine. Although it is, what do the kids say? Weak sauce? Sauce. It'd be like if he started covering Heather Gillespie all of a sudden now. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, it's a bunch of really, really esoteric, small-time people who weren't on your radar. I mean, Casper and Haley were getting, 8 views a show. And all of a sudden, Carl from WATP's on him. And I'm not saying Carl watches every one of these shows or knew that we talked about it. B. Dabbler was on that show where they covered the Blondcast. B. Dabbler's in the chat all the time. Did he know that we covered the Blondcast? I don't know. I like to think that people would give me a shout out if they know that another show's covering something we've covered, but not necessarily necessary. And maybe Tookie didn't see that show. Maybe Carl didn't see that show. Maybe they weren't in the chat for those shows. I do a long show and talk a long time. I can't expect everybody to be in here every minute of every day, of every part of every show, of every segment, of every moment of my life. It was requested by a fan. Neither of us knew, said B. Dabbler, and I believe that. So, and again, even if he did, even if he was like, oh, Melton covered this, that looks like a good one. I don't even know then if I can be mad. Again, I think it's weak sauce. The internet is full of a lot of Aaron Can't F was gifted a membership. There's plenty of stuff on the internet to make fun of. So it'd be a little weak sauce, as the kids say, but I don't think I own, just like I think Carl can't be mad at Shuley, you know, like it just, at some point it's the internet. Everybody's allowed to comment on it. And it is what it is. So yeah. So tomorrow we're not doing an art contest. We're doing a musical contest. This may have been a horrible mistake. I've gotten, so far, the number of entries I've received for the musical competition tomorrow is a whopping 0. Sorry about that. Whoa. What is that audio coming from? What is he talking about right now? Wait, what is he talking about? Hold on. Sorry. This looks interesting.
As opposed to.
It was a
what?
standard white supremacist one. I love these guys. I'm
What
listening.
is a non-standard
I'm
one?
listening to this fucking show every day of the week.
Should wake up with this.
I
Fuck
love
Steel Toe.
Yeah, fuck.
I don't know how every time we randomly tune into them, they're dealing with racism. Every time it gets potted up randomly, they're talking about race. Every fucking time. Like, how does that even happen? How does that even occur? Like, how is race a prevalent topic of a majority of your show? When sampled at random, just always end up about race. B. Dabbler saying he's going to take the heat. He was in the seat. B. Dabbler is not to blame for any of this. Carl from WATP is not to blame for any of this. Again, it's the internet. Everybody's allowed to make fun of people on the internet. It was interesting timing. I knew that the minute somebody said it was suggested by a listener, that was all I needed to hear. Because people suggest things to me and I can't be bothered to go vet them around to every single show in the world. Aaron's still struggling to hit 10,000 subscribers. I cannot believe it. Still at 9.93 thousand. He's farther away than he was a month ago. He's farther away from hitting 10,000 subs on YouTube than he was a month ago, which is saying something. How does that even occur? Like, how does that even happen? So people are like actively unsubscribing. And the wedge that people are trying to drive between Aaron and April is great. There's a big movement now across many different camps to try to encourage April, serial killer, 5 gifted memberships. Wow, yeah. Thank you so much. Hi, BS viewers. What does that mean? Why are we getting BS viewers? Aaron literally said a couple days ago they just hit 10K for the second time. I mean, he didn't get close. I believe it when people say that they hit 10K before and then dipped. I do believe it. But, like, he hasn't even been near it to, like, dip into it. He's been 9.94 is the highest I've seen him in the past 2 weeks. So that's just not, it's not true. How is that happening? Their show sucks and they won't do anything to change it. Steel Toe Boring Show subreddit is campaigning to get people to unsubscribe. Aaron literally said a couple days ago they hit 10K for the second time. Tell everyone to unsubscribe from Steel Toe. Levy linked NLO by accident in a tweet. He meant the BS show. Holy shit. Levy's plugging this show instead of BS show? Fuck yeah. I'm like Levy, only fatter and with less black lung. Maybe more black lung. Who can even tell, So everyone's doing this new troll where they're trying to get Steel Toe to give. So people have been needling Steel Toe that April's I think Alex Stein started this, that the best part of the Steel Toe morning show is April. and that she makes the show and she saves the show. Hollowed Out Canoe, welcome. Now, you know Mooby hates this. Mooby's the professional broadcaster. Mooby is the one with training. Mooby is the one who gets things done. He brought her on board. He's teaching her the radio ropes. So for people to come out and say she's the star, she's the one who makes the show good, she's the one getting it done, he doesn't like that. And so now the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit and a bunch of other factions, they're trying to put this thing out there and get this thing in his brain that April should do her own show. April should do a solo show, or we should get a one-time special event, a Steel Toe April solo show. And please make that happen. Please make that happen. If we can get even an hour, even 1 hour of April alone trying to carry a show and do a show, oh my God, it's going to be gold. Imagine just letting this bitch pontificate about whatever pops in her dumb head without Mooby there to silence her, shush her. She might just end up spilling their whole internal relationship gabagool. You know what I mean? It could get really, really good. So whatever it takes to keep planting that seed or begging for April, you know, to get her own show. And the more you can divide that wedge, you know, put it in to the chat room, like, why won't Aaron let April do her own show? Why won't April let Aaron do a bonus show? April should do a bonus show. April should do her own solo bonus show. These kinds of things. April, how come Aaron won't let you? Put that into the thing. Because then they have to, like, prove it. You know, like, I'll let her. She's free to do whatever she wants. We'll prove it. See? April's doing her own show. Let's Go Brandon wants to get it to 100 likes before 9 a.m. We're at 87. Hit the like button. Help out Let's Go Brandon, or we're going to take away his chat credential. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll start really threatening people. You want to be in charge of the likes. It's no longer a privilege. It's a gauntlet. If you don't get Let's Go Brandon to 200 likes before the end of the show, he gets banned for a week. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? You get Let's Go Brandon to 200 likes before the end of the show, or he gets banned from our chat room for a week. Okay? And I'm not fucking around. Asta doesn't M if I ban people for no good reason. I do. Was this one going to play? How many times do I got to click it?
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? So I was the first AAI voice, well, one of the first, and now Melton is one too. Look, and this is a fact. When I'm playing on the show, there is 13,000 live views, and now Patrick is copying me.
Fuck off, Chad. Do you really think that I'm copying you, ass sif?
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. All I know is I was one of the first, and now you're piling on because I blocked the real you, and you created a robot to attack me now. Hit the like. This is my Matrix struggle.
I got a clip. Good news. New earnings have been posted to your account. New Rumble earnings. I can't wait to see $7 on Rumble. I don't even think I get my money on Rumble until I get $100, right? So like Gabriel Archer sent me $10. People have sent me $1, $5 on Rumble. It's all just sitting there. I think like $40 on Rumble that I'll never be able to cash out because I'm such a loser. And some emails. Whenever there's no subject, it's concerning. Hey Melton, how are listen to that. You ready for the Melton meltdown of the day? Are we ready for the Melton meltdown of the day? This is up there with the one I got a couple weeks ago. It was like, hey, the sound is clipping. Is that on your end or is it just on my end? It's like from a guy who was watching the show live. It's like, how about this? You know, call me crazy. How about this? What if you asked other people watching the program if it's like that for them? Do you understand? Let me just put this in some perspective. Hey, is audio having a problem on the show today, or is it just me? Now, who did you send that email to? You sent that email to the guy doing the show. You sent an email to a guy you 100% know isn't watching the show. Hey, Patrick's not watching the show right now. Let me ask him if the audio is bad on his end. How would I fucking know? How would I even know? I hear what goes out, and then that's my end of control. That's my entire purview of how I can deliver the thing to you. What I would do if I was in a movie theater, okay? Let's say, and I was watching Tom Cruise's hit film, Mission Impossible, whatever the fuck. And at some point, you know, the explosions weren't loud and I couldn't hear what Tom Cruise was saying. Do you think I would go look up Tom Cruise's home phone number and call him and go, hey, I can't hear part of your dialogue in Mission Impossible. Is that you or me? Or, and hear me out, see if this might be crazy, turn to somebody next to you in the movie theater and go, hey, is that cutting out for you? No. Definitely email somebody who's not watching and see if they could. So that's the kind of mentality of people we're dealing with on a daily basis. Now, I haven't even finished reading this email, but that's the vibe I'm getting already from Eric here. Hey, Melton, how are you? Well, a little busy. I'm doing a show. What's up? If you send merch to Australia, interested in NLO and MLC shirts. Great sentence. If you send merch is capitalized, by the way. If you send merch to Australia, interested in some NLO and MLC shirts. Also, if yes, any idea on how long to ship them? Thanks, mate. Big fan, Kevin, and you are best. Have good one. Okay, I'm going to delete this. I'm not going to respond to that. Why am I not going to respond to that? What would be a great way to find out if we ship shirts to Australia? I don't know. Go to the website and try to order a fucking shirt. Yeah, we ship shirts to Australia. And then how long will it take me to get... Oh, God, let me drop everything and get in touch with our logistics team. I have a guy who's thinking about buying a shirt, but he wants to know how long it's going to take. Let me drop everything and scramble around for the $8 I'm going to make off your shirt, you fucking loser. Don't order one. Don't order one. You've already cost me too much money and time. Don't order one. You don't deserve a shirt. How long? Dear Apple, I'm thinking about ordering a custom MacBook with a 2 terabyte hard drive. Do you ship to Japan? If so, how long would it take to get that laptop? Because I might not even. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? I have a network of 6 different printers around the globe. If you order a shirt or a hat in Europe, it's made in Europe and sent to you. If you order it in Australia, it's printed in Australia and sent to you in Australia. It don't have to go through customs. It don't have to go through a bunch of shit. We've thought of everything for you. Don't worry about it. Order a shirt. Stop fretting. Stop fretting. You imagine just composing emails. Dear J.C. Penney's, I saw some jeans I liked the other day, but I have questions. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, the amount of hand-wringing that goes into some of the simplest suggestions. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you're the kind of guy who needs to know logistical information before you pull the trigger on a $25 t-shirt, move along. Move along. You ain't J.C. Penney. Oh, I'm not? Fuck, I thought I was J.C. Penney. I thought I was J.C. Penney. You sure I'm not J.C. Penney? Let me ask you a quick question. You sure I'm not J.C. Penney? Are you sure I'm not J.C. Penney? New clip idea, Melton's Week of Meltdown. You know, for whatever it's worth, you know, it does feel like I just constantly have to teach.
If you live in Australia and are interested in my merch, here's what you have to do. Send Pastor D Gross $312 and shut the fuck up. Get out of my store.
I like that. That might be our new slogan.
If you live in Australia and are interested in my merch, here's what you have to do. Send Pastor D Gross $312 and shut the fuck up. Get out of my store.
Get out of my store. Shut the fuck up. Okay, we got a lot of clips to get through today from Steel Toe stuff. Again, whatever you do, we're hoping you don't head over to their yesterday morning show. That is their Wednesday, July 12th morning show. Do not go over there. Do not skip to 57 minutes and 8 seconds and pause it and report that. Do not do that. They could lose their channel. It's their last chance. They could get a strike at any minute for saying the N-word. Again, yesterday at 57 minutes, 8 seconds. Link to the clip is in the Discord. Yeah, maybe Moody can post it in the chat room. We just want to make sure nobody accidentally heads over there and report. Okay? We wouldn't want that. Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Okay, we got some stuff from the Reddit. As usual, Toucan Sambo, I think, is watching. He loves to make these clips. Somebody crawled up this guy's asshole. Is this little British boy, Toucan Sambo? Somebody crawled up his asshole, and he cannot let Steel Toe. Like, when it comes to, I think, Soft Weekly and this Toucan Sambo guy are going to, like, die trying to ruin Aaron's life. I don't know what he did to them. I don't know why. People think I have, like, a problem with Steel Toe. I don't know Steel Toe. I don't really care. It really is, like, once the show's over, I'm not really thinking about Steel Toe. But these guys, I think, like, really go to bed and wake up thinking about how to ruin this guy's fucking life. Stool Toe, send them a Rumble rant. Well, there's a little bit more. We got some stuff to cover this morning for Steel Toe. Don't worry about it. Let's get into it. Let's see. Clip number 1. This is just a wild story, and it's already been. I think the BS show covered this yesterday, but it's worth repeating.
About Sir K. This was funny today. So Sir K has been posting our stuff on Reddit, clips of our stuff, like the Rube Waddell thing on r/baseball, which is really cool of him. I encourage people to clip our show and share it places. I think Sir K has heard me mention r/cringe on the show before. So he thought he would do us a favor and go on this big subreddit with a lot of people watching it. And he would put our show up on there, the whole show from this morning. Johnny tipped me off to it, and I went to look and see who it was because I thought maybe it was, somebody else. And I saw it was Sir K. I'm like, oh, Sir K's cool. He just doesn't know what he's doing. So I wrote him. I said, dude, you got to take that down. You can't be putting us on r/cringe. That's bad for our show.
No, because people only post cringe things to that one.
Right, exactly.
Help us.
Look, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying I would rather it wasn't up there.
We just like.
So this is an older clip. You can tell by the split camera and stuff. But it's worth bringing up because it harkens back to a time that was a little less guarded for Steel Toe. So these are some real feelings. They're like, I don't think today Aaron would let it slip out that something he doesn't want to happen because that he knows haters will go do it. I know Moody is a master of r/cringe. I don't know if anybody else has been posting stuff to, Toucan Sambo and a lot of the guys over in the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. You might want to start posting Movie and the Scrim stuff to cringe. Because it does compound. This stuff eats away at Movie 100%. I was thinking about this the other day, what we've done to that show, and anybody else can dream of taking credit if they want. Aside from me, I think, the Reddit is probably the, second biggest force. And I'm not saying I've done more than the Reddit, but I just think like between the Reddit and myself, we've exposed so many insane truths and,
had some new merch ideas. Picture this, a drawing of someone sitting on the toilet. All you see are the feet and the pants down with pieces of shit, big ass turds falling out of the pants. You know what? Sort of a callback to Patrick's cascade of shit. Jesus Christ, how embarrassing that story is, huh?
That's a great idea, Corey. Let me fucking drop everything and create that shirt. Holy shit. Are you okay? Don't answer that. Sitting there in your cum-covered chair. Yuck. Thumbing the cum out of your cock. That's for you, Earl.
I got quite a few bits of feedback yesterday about my shit stories, saying that they were epic. They weren't. I'm telling you to go back and listen to the original stories on the Overdose. If you don't have an Overdose membership, head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Use promo code again, save $1 and get it for $9 and get access instantly. Support the show. This is the best way to do it. nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Go to the Overdose. Search for those shit stories. Search for that Mike Bridenstine show where I talk about shitting into my hand in the shower. Search for that show called Cascading Crap. And hear the stories fresh. Hear them a day after or the day of when they occurred with all the minutia and all the details, all the stuff fresh on my mind because I'm not remembering it correctly. I'm not giving it justice. They are good stories, but they are disgusting stories. So get it together. I got another email from Eric Christensen who says, so the short answer is yes, you do ship to Australia. Fuck you. Fuck you. Remember, you also save 15% off all merchandise in our store with an Overdose subscription. Join the Overdose today. Thank you to everybody who took advantage of our flash sale last night. $75 for 1 year of Overdose. It was a 4-hour only sale. I think we got 7 or 8 of you took advantage of that. A couple people did it this morning for full price. Just, I guess, saw it and goes, that's a great idea. So thank you very much. $100 super sticker from Toucan Sam. Big Steel Toe fan. $100. Big money, big dollars. Shake what your mama gave you to the make it to the break it. Bottom line, post their stuff on Cringe. They hate it. Post it on Cringe. They hate it. And especially with all the recent stuff, there's plenty to post on Cringe. So get it together. 121 likes. Let's go, Brandon, in danger for his life.
I think the last time I heard you freestyle, you were getting choked out at a wedding.
So, again, April is bringing up stories that I would be willing to bet he wishes she didn't. I don't know where April goes. The last time I remember you freestyling, first of all, the last time I remember him trying to freestyle was a couple weeks ago to his own song, failing miserably. Hi, everybody. And then pause to tell you, have you ever heard somebody freestyle like I just did? That's pretty crazy, right? It was awful. So awful that when we brought it up the next day to him, he pretended to be dumb and not know what he's talking about. You make fun of me freestyling to my Bret Hart intro song. What are you guys even talking about? Help me make fun of you. I don't even know. What does that even mean? Freestyling to the Bret Hart song. Whatever, guys. It was like a day later. You did it, and then you told us nobody else could do it. So now out of nowhere, she goes, the last time I remember you freestyling was at a wedding when you were being choked out. Now, remember, this is a fighting guy. This is a sex guy. This is a street guy. This is a tough guy. Like Joey Catalano. Don't call him Joey C. Refuse to call him Joey C. These people like to hide. No. You want to thrust yourself into the spotlight and have a show? You are Joey Catalano. Convicted felon. I can't back that up. I don't have records, but you're Joey Catalano. It's Joey Catalano, Joey Catalano's wife, frauds, stabbings, deaths, arrests, the Catalano Network. Listen to this story. If you haven't heard this being covered on another show yet, because we're a little late on this, we didn't do a show yesterday, but it's worth pointing out. It's worth pointing out. Listen to this.
I think the last time I heard you freestyle, you were getting choked out at a wedding.
And that wasn't even freestyling. That was just like when John C.
Freestyling. And that wasn't even freestyling. Brandy Mickey as a lying whore is a good episode too. Yeah, check them all out.
Would freestyle and he'd just talk and like in rhymes.
Yeah.
It was more like a John Cena promo freestyle. Well, yeah, they wanted me to do that.
Remember the guy who doesn't do wrestling stuff but constantly mentions wrestling things? Like, what does that even mean? It wasn't even freestyling. It was a John Cena wrestling freestyle. Oh. Hey, that was a good freestyle, but could you do more of like a John Cena wrestling freestyle? The fuck are you talking about? Let's pretend like, I don't know, like most of your steel toe, blue collar, work boot crowd doesn't watch grown, hard nippled, shirtless men act out sketches where they pretend to hit one another. You might know it as wrestling. Let's get all oiled up and pretend to slap each other's hard pecs, huh? Wrestling. I can tell you this as a boy who grew up in Florida. If you're into wrestling, you're poor and or dumb. It is a sport for poor dumbs. Now, you can't help it if you were born poor, and you can't help it if you were born dumb. And I don't begrudge you for sitting there when you get off your shift down at the whatever the fuck excavation company, and you turn the keys to your Caterpillar backhoe for the last time at the end of the day and wander over to your Chevrolet Silverado that is missing several lug nuts, climb into the bench seat cab, dust flies everywhere because your cloth seats are covered in remnants of construction sites from days of yore. You try to crank it, it takes 4 times. You finally get it going. You muster the energy to get out onto the highway and pull into a Carl's Jr. before you get home to grab some eggy sandwich of some kind or a burger, and then head home to your shitty tube TV where you adjust the rabbit ears and turn on your favorite wrestling show, you sack of white trash shit. Wrestling? Fuck. Wrestling. Let me guess. Are you a teacher? Holy shit. So, I don't know what a wrestling promo freestyle is.
And like in rhymes?
Yeah.
It was more like a John Cena promo freestyle. Well, yeah, they wanted me to do that to one of my buddies.
Your buddy.
Yeah, because we were just kind of busting each other's balls, and they were like, "Oh, freestyle battle."
They wanted me to do that to one of my buddies. They were like, "Freestyle battle, come on." Who's they? They wanted me to do that.
Freestyle, and we're fucked up at a wedding. So I start talking shit about him in rhyming fashion, and it was so painful, I'm sure, if you were the other people, because he had nothing.
It was pretty sad.
And I would just sit there and wait.
Another story about how Mubi killed it. You know, I was great, but then the other guy had nothing. I'm sure it was so painful for everybody because nobody else had anything.
For him, and then I'd go, all right, never mind, I got another one. And then when I stood up after that, he got up, came up behind me and started choking me. Just put his arm around me and started choking the shit out of me. And I remember my first thought as he choked me was, "You're at your friend's wedding. Don't do anything."
So who's even to know how serious this is? He's at a wedding. And out of nowhere, they want you to freestyle. The wedding committee, the wedding planners, the wedding crashers, the father of the groom, the bride's mother, the aunts and uncles in town from Louisiana. They want me to freestyle battle. Give the people what they want, Mubi. They wanted me to. They wanted me to freestyle battle. And I was like, guys, I'm at a wedding. I have today off. Do I have to freestyle battle? And they were like, please. Yeah, the flower girl, the ring bearer, everybody just kept screaming, we want Mubi. Please, one, just a quick freestyle, please. 10 fucking gifted memberships from Vaping Dago and DK. I'm going to have to do something very special on the wall by Monday for these two. Again, saviors of the month. Chad Zumach Sock. You got a membership. Tony DeVore, you get a membership. Chad Zumach Sock says, I'm busted. Yeah, who demanded at this wedding we get a freestyle from Mubi? You know, I really want. They wanted me to. They were like, do it. They told me they wanted it, and then I had to give it to them. Okay. So then after you freestyled this guy and schooled him, you know, imagine. First of all, let's just really back up and dial this in, because I got to call horse shit on all this, on all of it. First thing April says is, last time I remember you freestyling was at this wedding where they made you. We want Aaron. Please, Aaron, hit him with one of your freestyles. Hit him with one of those freestyles. Corey Mack wants to be friends on Venmo. No thanks. You don't need to be my friend to send me money. And I'm already friends with Delethian Gross. I don't want to have any other weird friends. So then after the challenge was laid down and they demanded Mubi do the freestyling, he does it. Shocker, he's better than everybody else. Matter of fact, once he delivers his freestyling, the other guy has nothing. And the crowd feels awkward and it's sad because Mubi's so good at freestyling and the other guy had nothing. Meanwhile, let's not forget, Mubi heard me freestyling to his song, got so threatened by that, he tried to do it. He knew he was going to do it. I imagine prepared a little bit for it. Tried to do it and then couldn't. Stumbled over all his own syllables. Good day, everybody. You are also good looking. April has her cum glasses on. You earned it. Great rhythm, dog. Hi, everybody. You are also good looking. April has her cum glasses on. You earned it. What? Josh Denny was just gifted a membership. Not the real Josh Denny. Couldn't be. Wouldn't be. Prove it. Prove it. Call in. Call in. If it's the real Josh Denny, text me and say, this is the real Josh Denny. And we're coming for your show. JK. So then, Mubi's excellent skills, freestyling, and showing this other guy up. He was so good at freestyling that this other guy immediately became angry. And when you're at a wedding and you get shown up in an impromptu break, in a freestyle, how many weddings have you been to when a freestyle battle breaks out? And then you get shown up, and what do? Well, I know what I do. If anybody shows me up at a freestyle battle, the first thing I do is wait till they're not paying attention, sneak up behind them, and get them in a chokehold and start choking them out. So I don't even know if I believe this scenario, but that is where we're at. Mubi is known around his circles of friends for being the best freestyler. At a wedding, someone else's big day, the crowd demanded Mubi freestyle. Mubi freestyles, shows everybody up, makes a guy I imagine he pwned a guy so good, he got so mad and he's now in a chokehold. Okay, we're all caught up. Everybody believe this? It's all super real.
Yeah.
Like, don't retaliate. This is your butt. Like,
so the first instinct Mubi has is don't move. Somebody's got you in a chokehold. You're at a wedding. Just chill. Whenever someone gets me in a chokehold, I immediately just relax. Sleep.
Even in that moment, I kind of, there was that feeling of I'm not really in any danger. It's like when somebody at a bar like pushes you, you're like, okay, there's no danger here.
And again, what? How often are you at a bar and by the way, he didn't say someone bumps into you or accidental. He made a motion, which is an aggressive motion, and act like we all are familiar with this scenario. He goes, it's like when you're at a bar and someone pushes you. It's like, what? No, it's like when you're at a bar and someone pushes you. I don't hang out at bars where men walk up and shove me into the bar. But I guess it happens to Mubi a lot. And what's slowly starting to unravel is here, he's telling tales about what a giant pussy he is in public. The guy who professes to be a fighter yet loses every fight. The guy who professes to be an expert on technique in boxing and wants to teach others. It's insane. He loses every fight he's ever been a part of, and he wants to teach boxing. Okay. But now he's telling two stories. One about how he got put in a chokehold at a wedding and decided to just go limp. And another where it seems to be a more common scenario where people walk up to him in bars and shove it. Like, again, he made this motion, which is a very purposeful, aggressive shove.
There was also enough people around.
Yeah, and that's kind of my thinking. I was like, there was that feeling of I'm not really in any danger. It's like when somebody at a bar like pushes you, you're
like, when does that happen? That's not a thing that occurs.
Like, okay, there's no danger here.
There was also enough people.
So guys walk up to him in a bar and shove him, and he goes, there's no danger here. And he just walks around them.
Around.
Yeah, and that's kind of my thinking. I was like, you're at your buddy's wedding. And I had the wherewithal, as drunk as I was, to think this. I went, you look really good right now. He looks really shitty right now.
So Aaron's in a chokehold, going limp and submitting, and thinks to himself, you look really good right now. You look so hot right now. You look so hot right now.
Put your arms out. Don't do anything.
Put your arms out. Put your arms out. Don't do anything. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Aaron, now when did you last win a rap battle? It's like when you're at a bar and someone comes and shoves you. You're not in any danger, so ignore them and ask them if you can buy them a drink. Thanks for hitting me. I'm such a cock, I am, it's true. This is my girl, April. Go ahead and canoe her out. I'll just watch and take a photo for my memory banks. Okay. I mean, he's a very... just a very, like, cucky vibe across the board. He gets choked out at a wedding, falls to the ground and submits. He gets shoved in a bar. He ignores the guy because he's not in any real danger. His wife tells him on a show that she doesn't come around him, and he folds up. It really is impressive. It's really, really, really good. Okay, 2 real quick hype train fails. These videos are always the best. I love it when he does it. Again, you created a segment of your show every day at the end of the show. You know, every decision, it's compounded and made worse. You made a segment of your show every day where your show has the possibility of ending in complete and utter failure and disappointment on a sad note. And the best part is he's missing goals almost daily now because his YouTube audience is dried up. Again, we've fundamentally changed this show. They don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore. Rumble's dumb. Rumble's great. We're back on YouTube. Rumble's got problems. JK, Rumble's the best. Tomorrow we save all the good stuff for Rumble. We're on Facebook and Twitter now. And D-Live and Kick. But Rumble still rules. We're over on YouTube, guys. Join up. It's just like, whoa. The prize nights. Everything they do, we've uncovered. We've shown the truth behind. We've wrecked their relationship. It's shaky ground all around, and we've done that. Collectively, we've done that. Their show is shook. It's shook. And when they do these hype trains now and don't hit their goals almost on a daily basis, it's becoming more and more apparent they still do the overtime. They still... 150 to go. All right, we'll do overtime, but you better make it up. And now they do this thing where you don't even have to make it up in the same show because they know that's becoming more and more increasingly unrealistic. Now they do the like, we'll make it up later in the week. We'll make it up later in the week. So I wouldn't be shocked if we've cut their monetary earning power in half. And it doesn't make any sense. It's like some days you will make more on shows than other days. Some days I'll come in here, we'll get hundreds of dollars in super chats. Some days we'll come in here, we'll get $11 in super chats. Who cares? The last thing I'm going to do is put a tally on the screen and make you feel self-conscious about it. It ain't your problem how many super chats I got. It ain't your problem how I pay my bills. I'm going to come in here and do a show, try to give you the best value for money, and hope to God that enough of you feel like you got enough out of me, that you give enough back to me that I can bear to live another day on this godforsaken planet. Not him. He needs a tally, and it's all he thinks about the whole show. He needs a tally to let you know so that everyone's painfully aware of the goal, how far we are from it, how unlikely we are to hit it, and how awkward it's going to be in the preceding hours. He needs you to know all that stuff. He puts it on you. There's a guilt to it. If he didn't count it, God forbid, what if you got your 350 and people kept giving because your show was awesome? We do shows where we blow past $300. Everybody's having a good time. They feel like they're getting good value for money. Everybody's having fun, contributing, giving back to the show because they're getting something out of it. And it doesn't feel like this forced transaction to where I'm trying to hit this goal and you guys got to help me get there. And it's on our mind and it's always there. It's always at the end, at the finish line. We have to hit this goal. It's almost like the clock is working towards it. My bills are working towards it. Ashley LaRue's going to want some. April needs a new makeup purse. I don't know what girls buy. And the point is, all these things, it's converging. It's constant pressure for this guy. When it's like, just do a show. Like, I just do a good show. I make more than I need to live. I can't imagine trying to track it every day and making sure that every day I get the exact amount I need every day. Some days I won't earn shit. Some days I will earn way more than I deserve and or need. That just is. We'll have a $700 show one day, and again, I'll have an $11 show one day. And I don't leave here at the end of that show going, we only made $11 today, so fuck you, motherfuckers. Let's do better tomorrow. Peace. You don't even know, unless I accidentally show it on the screen. No one has a goddamn clue how many super chats I've got today, unless you're counting it. And by the way, you're allowed to count it. I'm not saying don't do that. But I try to make sure whatever I'm doing and the energy I'm giving you, the stories I'm bringing up, the planning I've done for each and every program is unrelated completely to how much you've given me back and whether you deserve it or not. It's a flawed way of thinking. It's like a 2-drink minimum in a comedy club. It's like you're literally telling people to come in and buy 2 drinks and then stop. What if they were going to buy 4? What if they were going to buy 5? It's almost like you're telling them, hey, a normal person buys 2 drinks. Well, I'll buy 2 drinks and stop then. What's the point of going on? Shane M 1980, $11. Try to keep it even, okay? We don't like weird amounts. It makes it very difficult for my accountant. I have to show all these screenshots of the super chats to my accountant later. He gets mad when people do like 99 cents or $11 because he's like, those numbers are too hard to add up. So just do even numbers and don't do any odd amounts of change. Or we have to round it up. We're going to start like a take a penny, leave a penny jar for super chats. So if you want to do $4.99, you take a penny, make it 5. Oh, shit. Come on. Why isn't that one playing? Great. I broke it, Moody. It's less work creatively to just beg and guilt people into paying for your content. Aaron doesn't want to try to be creative when he can just beg. Sean H is just being difficult now. He's given $1.36. This is going to be a nightmare for my team. $1.36. What do we even do with that? I got to pair that with 36 other super chats that did 99. Do you know what I mean? Guys, no, stop donating, he said. I didn't say that. 349 watching Steel Toe. 353 watching NLO. Ooh, hold on. So we've lost all sound. I've lost all sound on my PC. How would that even occur? Oh, it got muted somehow. Got him. All right, now I got to try to replay this one.
Hey, Melton, some broad named Delethian Gross is sending me money. I love money, but $312 and she wants it back. I mean, this bitch got me speaking in tongues. Shalilama Korabani Rendoshala Zabarenu Talmende Yaramashi Barandaka Garamon de Javarakai Shikantru Minerasti Varakenda Almazuri Kilantro Doramaki Paul Indrani Sovarashu Turamendi Fendalari Braga Mr. So.
That sounds like when he's trying to read his Ring of Honor. We only lost a few to the BS show. I can't, it's fine. People can go watch the BS show. Nipsey Russell, thank you very much. $1.43, the international number for I love you. So I'm going to read into that it's a coded message. It sounds like he's reading names of super chats he can't pronounce. All right, let's watch Steel Toe. Again, this is all a choice. He's chosen to end his show in possible failure every day.
All right, guys, let's fire up the music. We got $45 left to go. Let's just knock out that last 45 and call it a successful start to the week. What a great, thank you guys very much. This 4-platform thing.
So this is Monday or Tuesday when he's doing 4 platforms, acting like it's a big win.
Working out kind of nice. I've got Corinne Jean-Pierre having a bit of a hissy fit about the cocaine that was left in the White House last week, and we'll get to that as soon as we're on the other side of the music. Let's fire it up.
So his teaser for overtime today. Hey, if you guys give me money, I'll talk about the White House press secretary flipping out about cocaine. I know you've seen it on all the news shows and all your favorite talking political head shows. Again, what is this? What is the brand he's trying to cultivate here? Where it's like, trending news topics like the Titan submarine and Corinne Jean-Pierre's nappy hair. But also he is willing to cover what Chad Zumock is up to. It's like, and by the way, the whole time talk about how he's above that whole world. Why is Johnny eating like an animal on screen? He doesn't have much time. He's got to combine moments.
You feel like chipping in? It's only 45 away. Handful of you'll get it done. Here we go.
I love the cockiness when he's like 45 away. I'm not even worried about it. $45. We've got such good fans out there. You'll get it in. $45. How hard could it be? Because he doesn't the thing is I don't want to say $45 isn't a lot of money. It is. It is. For people who work hard for their money, for people who think about what to do with their money, even for me, I do okay, but it's I'm not great. I'm not rich by any means. Well, Patrick, you going to buy a car in cash? I mean, not yet. I don't have it yet. I'm looking at it. And also I have a wife. She can help. You know, I don't have to buy a whole car in cash myself. But this thing where he does where it's like, it's $45, we'll just knock it out. It's like, if it's so little and insignificant, why count it? And we also have to remind you that Steel Toe's a guy who, you know, back when this started, used to subtract out the 30% from YouTube donations and still does it for like memberships and stuff. He only counts memberships for half of what they're worth. So if you sign up for like a $10 membership, he only counts it as $5 towards the goal, even though he gets more than that. And that's how he does it across the board. And again, not that $45 is some large sum of money, but when your show is catering to these blue collar guys like you want it to be, like you profess that it is, you're the Steel Toe Morning Show. There's thousands of people in Minnesota who have been trying to find out how to listen since you got kicked off the air, remember? These are everyday hardworking people. And you're going to flaunt $45 in their face like it's nothing? Like, yeah, you'll get it done. Just give me $45. And then I'll cover a news story that you've probably not given any shits about. Here we go. Hype train.
And we're off. $45 away from today's goal in about 5 minutes.
Aaron will delay overtime for $10. Right. He'll go and for 5 minutes play this song and shit for $10 for $45. Where a normal show would just, like, if I had an imaginary threshold of money I had to make and I was $45 out from it, like, just don't even mention it and keep doing your show. And just hope that it comes in. Hope that you do such a good job, people support you. We're over the halfway mark. This is a true story, just to give you an idea of like minds of creators and how you shouldn't let yourself get down about stuff. Now, we're not having a bad show today, but it's not on the high end of the. And by the way, this ain't me begging for money or super chats. So don't start doing it now because you feel bad or me saying it. I want to really give you an honest, transparent view into a creator and how it works. Now, today's okay. Today, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's okay. I'm not worried about it. By the way, if it was 0, I wouldn't be worried about it. Okay? Because the show makes money in a lot of different ways. Merchandise, memberships on the website, memberships on YouTube, gifted members, all the dumb shit movie says. But if I had a number in my mind, and I really don't, this is me being genuinely honest and transparent with you, there's no like number in my head that I think you got to hit this number every day to live. There really isn't for me. That's not how I've structured my businesses. But I know when we're having a great show, and I know when we're having an okay show, and I know when we're having a low earning show. It's my goal to never let that reflect on you, or never let it reflect back to you how that's going. And I can't imagine delaying, just like Spaghetti 2 John said, he would stop the show for 5 to 10 minutes to get that $10. And it just makes no sense to do that and to put that burden of that money onto your fans. It creates awkwardness. It creates uneasiness. And it sullies a little bit the rest of the show. And just to give you an idea of where I was going with this originally, you can't judge how a show's going to end up and how much money you're going to make on a show by any sort of like metric. I've heard him say before, like, let's get that down to 200 by the 9 a.m. Let's get it down to 100 by the 10 a.m. and then we'll knock it out. Like these structured like milestones he wants to hit throughout. Let's get 100 likes by the first hour and then 200 likes by the second. Whatever the fuck he's doing. By the way, hit the like button for Let's Go Brandon. But I've had shows where I literally was sitting here staring at $2 in super chats for 2 hours going, wow, I've been doing this 2 hours and I've made $2 in super chats. And I'm not going to lie, like when you do notice something like that, and again, I don't stare at the number, I don't have a specific goal or anything, but when it catches your eye, or it's happened here on the show before where I accidentally put it up on the screen and then you all throw me $200 within the next 10 minutes. That's not what this is. But I've had shows like that where I had less than $10 halfway in, and then by the end of the show I had a couple $100 and I didn't bring it up or say anything. It just like, it can change, it can come around, it can kick in, and to try to make it happen on an even dispersion throughout the show, you're like, I want $50 every hour throughout the show. It's like, that's not how anything in life works. Maybe there'll be more people listening later. Maybe there'll be less people listening later. Some guy named Corey just sent me $5 on Venmo. Maybe Venmos will come in. Maybe you don't know. That's my point. But I do think it's not good to like put it on other people. I do think it's not good to like let that shine through what you're doing as a performer, because it can do nothing else than affect. Maybe it doesn't affect Movie. Maybe he performs the same whether he's getting the money or not. We know that's not true. He has little mini meltdowns. Hold on. Patrick has 2 master's degrees. He's manipulating with his marketing powers to donate by saying he doesn't want donations from this monologue. No, I'm just giving you an idea of like how it can ruin moods. I'll move on. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. Jeff Closer, 199, Bone in the Carbarian, 103. Thank you very much. That isn't what I'm doing, Moody. But I appreciate you trying to fucking undermine my abilities. It wrecks the show. Watch what this does to his show. It's sad.
The clock. This one should be pretty chill. Unless Johnny, they decide they want to, make them sweat a little bit. $45 already inside of the on credit.
Another thing too, like, oh, we're going to make me sweat a little bit. It's like, why are you sweating? Don't sweat. Don't let your audience see you sweat.
For time. You guys have really made today's goal a little less dramatic than normal. But let's see if we get there anyway. $45 away, knock out the rest of it, and it is a stellar start to the week for the Steel Toe Show. Steel Toe Out of Context says, I saw David Chandler in the audience. It could be over quickly. Hey, you never know when David Chandler is or has already.
You're right, Moody. See, Moody, I think you made all the donations happen now. This is Moody's doing. Sam Adams, $5. Here's some sympathy money so you don't have to beg. Where's my fellow pay pigs at? See, you made this happen. You're making people give now, you sack of garbage. Okay, Jerky. All right, here you go. See, you're making it happen, not me. This is all you.
Contributed to this show. He's like,
what is Johnny eating? Look at him. What a gross little lizard. He eats like a turtle.
The invisible hand that moves the scales of Steel Toe. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and let's knock out that last 45.
The thing, too, is in like a 5-minute, I'm just doing what you told me to do before the show started. Fuck! Don't fucking give that away. Don't do that. This is top secret, Moody. We don't do.
Bucks.
7 people will believe that, Moody.
Who's going to start it off? Or are you going to sit here and watch me wiggle? John Jamingo over on Rumble says after that robbery technique, they're going to take his card, of course. Dub with $5 says this has to be the best porn soundtrack ever. Thanks, bud. $40 away. Dub has started it over on Rumble. Thank you, 383 Novocaine, for renewing your membership. $40 away. I'm sorry.
See, somebody just renewed their membership. He was $40 away. Somebody renewed their membership, and then he goes 40 away. It should have been 35. Somebody just renewed their membership. Like, he just got busted. I said this a while ago. He says memberships and gifted memberships and all that stuff. He doesn't count it. He doesn't count it.
Away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble. We're also live on Rumble. Thanks, bud. $40 away. Dub has started it over on Rumble.
$40 away.
Thank you, 383 Novocaine, for renewing your membership.
So thank you for renewing. $40 away. Thank you for renewing your membership. Now watch this fuzzy math.
$40 away. I'm
still $40 away. $40 away. Thanks for renewing your membership. Still $40 away. So what is this math he's doing? What is this counting? How does he take things off the goal?
Sorry. Away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble. We're also live on Twitter and Facebook. But if you'd like to contribute, those are the best ways to.
He splits that up: Twitter, Facebook, Rumble, all these platforms, and then he can be like, we actually have 30,000 people watching in the morning. You just can't track it because it's on all these platforms.
Do it. The Optic Nerve says this hype train is going the way of that robbery. No shit, right? Might have to try this again at
Guys, you're doing it
10:25.
wrong.
Yeah. Come on. Give me everything. Pretty please. Maybe. P.A. Cheddar says.
See how awkward it is when no one's giving? He has to just kind of like vamp and keep repeating it, the ways to give.
That guy is going to get clowned by his homies. They'll probably fucking rob him. 40 away. Streamlabs.
Still 40 away.
PayPal.
No, they won't. They know he's broke.
That's true. Links are in the chat. YouTube, Rumble. Let's do it all, guys.
Imagine thinking that the problem is people don't know how to give. Come on, guys. YouTube, Rumble, memberships, gifted memberships, PayPal, Venmo, LinkedIn.
Guys, $40 away from today's goal. I don't understand this. Usually it's,
I don't understand this. Usually people just give me money when I yell at them with his semi-professional voice. I don't understand what's happening. Why is no one throwing dollar bills at me? April, bring out those tiny tits and wiggle them while Johnny eats Twizzlers.
Trickle, trickle, trickle to 150, 160, and then knock it out at the end.
By the way, somebody tell Johnny we ain't doing bangs anymore. Men with bangs, men with bangs. Okay.
Now you guys rush up to the finish line, and then you hold me down.
Hold me down. This is getting real dark.
Razor Tip says, surprised you're still live on YouTube. I know, we started out a little dicey this morning. But
it's like you're donating to a show that begs for money. Vicious circle. I believe it. Citizen M, the announcement of a renewed membership is just a formality. It doesn't mean they renewed that day. Yeah, but it still counts, right? If it gets announced in the chat, you got money. When it pops up that green thing, like so-and-so renewed their membership, it's a dollar amount. It counts. My supposition stands. I don't think he counts memberships. If he can get away with not counting it, he doesn't count it.
We're still here. Looks like we made it. $40 away from today's goal. We are just sitting here.
Looks like he ate it.
With Dub's $5, and that's about it. Come on, boys and girls. We got 2 minutes left.
2 more minutes. Maybe they don't know how to pay, Aaron. Tell them how to pay.
In this little rally, we started out at $45. We're at 40, so
how can I
on
pay?
one hand, crazy start to the day.
How can I
on
give?
On the other hand, slow to the finish line.
Very funny show.
Wasabista says that robbery was his Jeb Bush moment. Are you kidding me? This is my Jeb Bush moment. Are you kidding? Guys, we got a bunch of good stuff coming for overtime. We're $40
We've saved all the good content for later, guys. I don't know why you're not throwing money at me.
away.
He's be robbed.
We're doing the
This is right. Crumbum says 2 minutes left to what? What happens? This is my point. It's like you've proven that even when you don't hit the goal, you're going to do the overtime. So what's with the threats? What's with the delay? You literally could just do 5 extra minutes of content and try to get that money back. You know what I would do? It's like, even if you're going to do this embarrassing hype train, just do it once at the end of the 4.5 hours. Do the overtime and then just do the hype train at the end. Because the sad part is if they go throughout the overtime without getting the $40, they do the hype train again. He plays the music and does this again 25 minutes later if they don't hit it. It's why would you want to do that to yourself? And by the way, as this becomes more and more frequent, this week they've missed it several times. Doesn't this weigh down on you? I literally never leave this room going, we didn't hit the goal today. You know why? There's no goal. I never leave this room down about a goal. It doesn't happen.
overtime anyway, but looking to knock it out now. 1.5 minutes left to go. Need Trump says MSO could be right. MSO can only be right if it goes till 10:30 without knocking out this last $40. Everybody
see how the rules have all changed? No, MSO only wins if we don't extend the goal and lower the goal.
Everybody chip in just a little. It doesn't take much.
Moody makes a good point. There isn't even anything fun that happens when you hit the goal. Not even your name written down somewhere. Just a passing thank you. Exactly. Corey's paid you $5. Don't dox me. I won't. Sorry.
And we are, Optic Nerve says, camping on the 1 yard line over here, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, 1 minute to go. And $40 away from the goal today. Kyle says, steel toe failed goal show. I know.
$250 to cut Aaron loose from his own show. I'll cut Aaron loose right now. Send in $250. We won't talk about Aaron anymore today. Right now, $250.
And like Johnny and I were getting kind of cocky. We were like, well, this is like, it's pretty much done at this point. I was thinking like maybe a quick 1 minute little rally here and we'd be done. We've only got 40 seconds.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like, how disappointing. He's like, I thought this would be like easy and we'd be done. Yeah, and then it wasn't. And now you're bummed. I thought this would just be fast and we just get $40, but these people are so fucking poor and worthless. It's like, right, yeah, now you spent 5 minutes trying to get an insignificant amount of money, according to you, and you couldn't do it. You had a super low, easy goal, again, according to you, and then you couldn't hit it. It's like saying, like, all I have to do is pump once, and that's considered making her come? Oh, this is going to be easy. And then you couldn't do it.
Seconds left. Come on. Somebody jump in out of hundreds and hundreds of people.
Come on. Somebody jump in. Why? Why won't nobody give me 40?
Let's jump in and knock this thing down.
Let's jump in. Why is nobody jumping in? It's 4 minutes of this so far. Come on. Jump in. Why is nobody jumping in?
A little bit. Oh, boy, this is uncomfortable.
Oh, boy, this is uncomfortable. Yeah, if only there was a way out of it. If only there was a way to not sit inside of a sloppy stool you made in your diaper every fucking day. Every day you just in your little pantaloons and sit in it and go, oh, boy, is this uncomfortable. Oh, boy. Yeah, I bet it is uncomfortable. Oh, boy.
Well, $40 away, 30 seconds left. I don't know what more I can say.
Sex life all.
I don't know what more I can say. I've given out the PayPal link 17 times. Did you guys hear me? Venmo. Did you guys even hear me? Gifted memberships. Oh boy, I don't know what else I could.
All over again.
Yeah, Union Jack says, I gave all my money to the nail salon guy. Well, there's the link in the chat if you want to help out.
That doesn't even make sense. There's a guy in our chat who says, sorry, I don't have any money. Well, there's a link in the chat if you want to help out. He's like Ray in that sense that, like, he's not actually, he does this with April too. He's not listening to his co-host. I noticed this with Corey. I noticed with everybody he has on that corner. And April, he's reading the chat. He doesn't care about what anyone's actually saying. Even when he's reading a chat line and saying it out loud, he doesn't process the information. A guy just said, sorry, I don't have any money. And Aaron's response to that was, well, the link's in the chat if you want to help. No, he said he doesn't have any money to give. Yeah, I know. The link's in the chat. Why won't he give? That's Aaron's real response. I'm flabbergasted by the stupidity. That's really what just happened. The guy goes, sorry, no money today. I gave it all here. And then Aaron goes, well, the link's in the chat if you want to give. Blown away.
He's left. I don't know what more I
Like
can
his
say.
sex life all over again.
Right here.
Yeah, Union Jack says, I gave all my money to the nail salon guy. Well, there's the link in the chat if you want to help out.
I gave all my money to somebody else. Well, there's a link in the chat if you want to give. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. He just said that.
We got 15 seconds left here. We are going to do this again, by the way. I am going to put myself through this discomfort again at about 10:20.
So 20 minutes from doing this, he's going to do it again, and he's letting you know. Hey, we yelled about $40 for 5 minutes before, and while I'm yelling about the $40 during this 5 minutes, I'm letting you know we're doing this again in 20 minutes. We're screaming this again. If you guys don't give me the 40 now, we'll be screaming about the 40 again in 20 minutes. Rest assured. There's the link in the chat.
We're doing the overtime on credit here. 3, 2, 1. Fuck.
I mean, that's how he walks out of that room. Fuck. I wonder who provided you with this brilliant clip. Was it Fatty Melt? If it was you, thank you. I had a lot of people tell me that I needed to go watch this, but if you provided the clip, thank you. Do I have to do that every time, Fatty Melt? Is that what you need? If it is what you need, I will try to do it, but I'm not trying to be a dick here, but do you need me to go, Fatty Melts and this one in, Fatty Melts and this one in? Got a lot of people who send in clips. A lot are very helpful, a lot are very dumb. This one may or may not have been sent in by Fatty Melt. I don't really keep track. A few people sent this in, actually. Nobody sent this clip in. This is not a clip. This is just their show. I actually went and found this exact timestamp and put it in myself, but several people told me to check this out. But if you need it, let me know. If you need me to be like, Fatty Melt is worthy, pretty. If you need me to pet you every day, I will.
That is, I'll be honest with you. I thought that thing was just going to get to, I really didn't even think we'd be playing music today.
So now it's over. He didn't hit the goal, and now he's just sitting in a puddle of his own piss, upset about it. I thought it was going to be, I thought we would, I can't even, fuck. I thought we,
today. But fuck me in the ass.
So now how fun will this overtime be? You're in a great mood. So this overtime's going to be super fun.
Camo Girl with $4.99.
So you just got a little money and now you're still pissy about it.
Thank you very much. We're down to 35. You guys want to help out?
Imagine saying that after 7 minutes of begging. We're down to 35 if you guys want to help out. They don't! They don't! They don't want to help out. They don't want to help out. As if that's it drives me nuts when he does this shit. I'll put the links in the chat again just in case. Yeah, that's it. They don't miss the links. They don't know how to do it. They're not sure if you want them to help out. You got to let them know. If you guys want to help out, they don't. They don't. They don't want to help out. Someone literally tells you in your chat that they're out of money, and you go, the link's in the chat if you want to give. That's your response to someone telling you they're out of money.
T. Jefferson says yelling at the poors isn't helpful. I'm not yelling at them. I'm making fun of myself. Yeti Flyer says, well, this is awkward. No shit. All right.
But you bake in these awkward moments to every show. Every show, you plan these awkward moments. This is your doing. On your show rundown every day, it says 5 minutes of awkwardness. Don't forget you bought a whistle for this, you fucking loser.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to harangue you a little bit here during overtime. Sorry. Just the way she goes. Got to make the money.
Sorry. Got to make the money.
30, you're no good to us here then, Trucker says. Hey, don't.
He can't even concentrate. So now 5 minutes of your overtime will be eaten up by him coping with not hitting the goal. And then 15 minutes after that, he'll do it all again.
Say that to Trucker. Trucker's a wonderful guy. Union Jack says, we're having fun. I know you are. Okay. 35 away. Let's knock it out. Everybody hit like on Rumble. Everybody hit like on YouTube. And let's knock.
Just a little over an hour left of the show, and we're only 151 likes. Just a reminder, we will ban Let's Go Brandon for a week if we don't get it up to 200 likes. When I put somebody in charge of likes, if they fail me, from now on, we ban them for good. Steel Toe has a custom offering plate now as well. Does he know that you can't pass that out through a screen? 47 more likes, or we ban Let's Go Brandon. Get him in.
Knock this shit out today.
Likes are free.
So I'm not doing this story uber distracted. All right, let's do the Corinne Jean-Pierre cocaine thing, and then I'll check in on you guys. And when I check back in, let's hit that 35.
Fuck. So if you think it'll ever leave his mind while he's doing that story or working on overtime, you know, somebody in his chat said they were having fun, and he goes, I know you are. So he's not having fun. He doesn't want to do this. Again, you know, as shitty as waking up at 3 a.m. is, like, I do it because I do have fun doing this. I do this because it is fun. The minute it's not fun, I wouldn't be here. Aaron's fun. Aaron, you know, for the guy who spent the whole first month we met him screaming about how they do a fun show, they do a real show, they do a fun show that's real. Seems like lately his fun quotient is hyper dependent on how much money he's made that day, you know.
Get me money. I like money. Pay me on Cashinator, Moolah Meister, Buckaroo Blit. Z Coinzilla, Payosaurus, Dinero Delay, T Zippity Zap, Loot Loopy, Dollar Doodle, OR Fundy Fiasco. Or send on Cash App to my alter ego, Delethian Gross. Get out of my pastor.
What if I was Delethian Gross? This whole time I was just conning myself?
Get me money. I like money. Pay me on Cashinator, Moolah Meister, Buckaroo Blit. Z Coinzilla, Payosaurus, Dinero Delay, T Zippity Zap, Loot Loopy, Dollar Doodle, OR Fundy Fiasco. Or send on Cash App to my alter ego, Delethian Gross. Get out of my pastor.
This one was actually clipped by Spaghetti Tooth John. Let's give credit. Fatty Melton, Spaghetti Tooth John, and Greg Edwards. Clip Heroes. Ian Hall. Have we recognized everybody today? You're all doing so great. You're all doing so great. I gotta watch another one. It's so good.
By God, as God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Audio on this one's a little wonk.
The Undertaker killed him.
But Spaghetti Tooth John has a laptop made out of pasta.
The old Undertaker getting out and about.
If it's not a fun day, Patrick's internet is out. Why is internet in quotes like I don't have internet?
140 officially. Alex D with $20. You guys got in a very generous mood here at the end of the program today. Thank you very, very much. Let me just hit all the refreshes here, make sure we got the numbers right. We are 140 away. Time.
Toilet sketty. Toilet sketty. You guys want to make some toilet sketty?
To fire up the music and see if we can knock out this last $140. We are within striking distance.
So this is 140 now. He's got to play the music. He couldn't get 40.
Let's fire up the music. Let's see if we can do this thing. Here we go. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, and Rumble. Those are all.
I love how there's like 6 shirts in this universe and they keep getting rotated. Like Johnny's wearing the hack comedian shirt, and then the day after, Mooby will be wearing the hack comedian shirt. Johnny will have the NWO shirt. It's like they literally have 6 shirts they just keep passing around.
Great ways to support your favorite program. And if we hit that goal, we are doing a half hour of overtime.
It's like, it's when you can say there's a lot of great ways to support your program. Like, we don't have a lot of great ways to support your program, but we have some ways. You can contribute just financially. You can super chat or Venmo or whatever the fuck it is. You can join a membership in which you actually get content back, and not in a Chad Zumach, we're working on a lot of stuff kind of a way. We actually put out content and have a catalog of content that's available. For people who don't even want to join the Overdose, we have a 24/7 stream that's 100% free, where you can watch old stuff and new stuff and best ofs and all that kind of stuff 24 hours a day for free. We have merch where you can go buy and, again, get something for yourself, but also support the show. We have AI voice chats, which allow you to contribute to the show and also support the show. Like, that's a lot of ways to support the show. What are the ways to support Steel Toe? Give us money. Give us, I guess, buy coffee that we don't control or make money off of, really. Merch, if you are into April squatting on shitty carpet and ironing on patches. They don't actively cultivate any sort of business cult. You know what I mean? It just like,
if we get within $50 of that goal, we are doing overtime today. 5 minutes left in the program. Let's see if we can do it. Again, 140 away. There are the links in the chat, both YouTube and Rumble. The links are there. Thank you guys very much.
Oh, yeah, you can buy tickets to their anniversary show. Do we have anybody going over there? I wonder who gave you the idea of doing a 24/7 channel. Are you kidding? Shut up. Fatty Melt, I'll put up with a lot, but that's insane. There's a million channels that are 24/7. You want to know where I got the idea? Okay. You want to know where I got the idea to do a 24/7 channel? From lo-fi hip hop channels that I listen to. You out of it? Wonder where I got the idea. Who else does? I don't even know who else does one. Like in the podcast world, who has the body of work to even do that? So I got it from what's that channel? The Beats, the lo-fi. Oh, I can't even think of the fucking name of the channel now. What's it fucking called? Rooster Teeth. I don't even know what that is. What's the name of that fucking lo-fi? Wonder where you got the idea to listen to lo-fi hip hop channels. Everything just keeps coming back. Well, actually, I got the idea to listen to lo-fi hip hop channels from hi-fi hip hop channels. I wonder where you got the idea to listen to hi-fi hip-hop channels. You've had a 24-hour radio stream forever. Yeah, for a decade. But, that doesn't count for anything. These people all think they invented everything this past year. You know what I mean? Insufferable Bastards, Carlos Danger messaged me that he joined the Overdose this morning. Thank you very much. And then he said that he thinks he doxed the fuck out of himself. I wouldn't even know. I want people to know, rest assured that I wouldn't even, first of all, didn't I mail you something? Don't I have you? I don't even know. See what I mean? I couldn't give a fuck. What am I going to do? You know what I mean? I ain't coming to your house to do anything to you. And B, I'm going to give out your info so somebody else does? No, that doesn't really ring my bell. Okay? Okay.
For knocking on the door of 800 people all fucking morning. Thank you. What were we doing on YouTube? Like 500 something when we were just doing YouTube?
5 to 6. We top out at 6 if we were good.
I mean, they topped out at 6 in March, April. They haven't been able to. I mean, they've been around 400 for months. I don't care what he says. That's delusion.
5 to 6. And now we're tickling the balls of 800. We're going over 800 every day and tickling the balls all day long. Multi-platform streaming. 'Tis the future, boys.
Again, everyone in the world will tell you not to broadcast on every platform. His constant redesignation of what's intelligent to himself is bizarre. It's not even worth streaming on Rumble. They suck. Multi-platform streaming. It's the future. It's been 3 weeks. He's 180'd 2 times. Sam B, I've said this before and I'll say it again. At DabbleCon, people really fucked up people to think they're all stars. The guys who all met at DabbleCon, the Dabblers, Carlos Danger, on Obnoxious John, all of them big stars. Carlos Danger doesn't come across as cocky or obnoxious to me. Seems like a regular nice guy. I think most people seem like regular nice guys. Little Mir doesn't seem like a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? Joey C isn't out of an asshole. Joey C thinks he's a tough, cool guy, and it's like, oh boy. That's what makes it cringe. It's like Little Mir to me is just a drunk normal. Again, I'd probably have fun having a beer with Little Mir at a bar. But doesn't mean everybody needs to have a show. Joey C is retarded. He's full on retarded.
Boys and girls, thank you very, very much.
Almost like you should have listened to Corey and then me.
Thank you. The goal has been met. Says, come on, you 2.6.
Wait, what was that little dig?
Multi-platform streaming. 'Tis the future, boys and girls. Thank you very, very much.
Almost like you should have listened to Corey and then me.
So multi-platform streaming, you should have listened to Corey and me. Yeah, Corey's killing it. Yeah, Corey and Crutches in the morning are killing it.
Thank you. The goal has been met. Says, come on, you 2.6% can get me there. I like the honesty of a guy like the goal has been met. He's like, look,
he does a lot of arm crossing too during the goal shakedown. It's very uncomfortable body language.
Part of the 2.6% that keeps this show on the air, but I like the extra overtime. I'm a huge fan of the show, but you people carry it. I like that kind of cheerleading. See, he may not be throwing money at the show, but he's cheerleading, and that's valuable as well. So there you go, guys. Let's see if you can make the goal has been met happy. Chevrolet JB is claiming that we're not hitting the goal today. We'll see. I might have a surprise for him. I've got an ace up the sleeve, if you will. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube,
Is an ace some sort of chest binder? Is it an ace bandage that you've tied around your tits? Because that's the only ace up your sleeve.
Let's go ahead and throw that stuff in there, guys. Still 140 away. We went on a big rally a little bit ago. Let's see if we can do one more.
I mean, you didn't go on a big rally because your goal is $300. So like a big rally would knock that out pretty quick.
And hammer it out. Here we go. Oh, becoming a VIP would knock it out today. A new VIP would hammer this out. Faye, first name, gets last name, says, let's go, guys. Let's make...
Guys, for $300, you can become a VIP member. What is that, you may ask? I don't know. Give me $300. I'll let you know.
The 2.6%, $14.88.
I'll iron on something to a hoodie. I'll send you a cookie.
No. That is not the case. It's not what we're looking for here.
Wait, was that how much an average like transatlantic trip cost?
I don't know anything about any of that. I only know that Steel Toe is 140 away from knocking out today's goal and seeing if we do an extra half hour where we have the Napoleon trailer with Joaquin Phoenix for overtime today. Oh, he says, let's get the 2.6% up to 14.88%. Oh, well, see, now that makes sense.
There you go.
If you feel like contributing, you're going to help us knock this thing out. We've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes are left in our little e-begging, can-rattling segment to get the last of our $140 in.
His alt account is named Ace. April needs to tighten that mic stand.
Do 30.
Ace up the sleeve is a link to April's nudes. Oh, yeah, we got to talk about April's nudes. I got to tell you a little bit about Ray DeVito here in a minute and the Rustic Cuts meat issues.
Still to come. I got the whole 8 o'clock hour worth of stories left yet. Oh, but we are freezing. We are frozen here. Today has been a tricky one, that's for sure. That's going to happen from time to time. We've got about a minute.
It's like yesterday was a tricky one, too, and then the day after this was a tricky one. It's going to happen from time to time. It's going to happen from morning to morning, you dope.
Minute and 20 seconds left. Looks like the line is faltering 140 away from today's goal. Johnny and I might get to go a little bit earlier than normal today. At any rate, it's a lovely day outside. We can enjoy the morning.
Yeah.
As if they're going outside, the two of them. Let's go out and stare at April's freshly shoveled sidewalk.
I'm going to jump on prepping my show for later.
But 1 minute to go.
Imagine I couldn't even imagine, but what do you think the Johnny Crunches show is like?
Minute away from today, or 1 minute left.
All of the action he brings to the Steel Toe Morning Show, but unencumbered by Mubi. Just 100% crutches 100% of the time.
Chili with $4.99 says, say it. I did. I said it muffled. There you go. 135 away from today's goal and a minute left to try and knock it out. Do we have anybody who's going to...
Does anybody love me anymore?
Come in and help rescue this thing in
Hello?
the next 60 seconds. Fauci's Pangolin says parlay. I don't know if parlay really...
Let me go through my super chats while he's doing that. Sam Adams, thank you. All right, here you go from OK Jerky. Roger Rodriguez, I'm starting a podcast called Comedy Men with Bang Bangs. I see what you did.
Doesn't look like we're going to knock it out today, guys. But hey, 135 is a lot better than 255. I'll give you that much. We're going to let it play out another 10 seconds. If you want to get something in here, go ahead and get it in now. And we'll see if we can knock it out here in the last few seconds. Looks like we're going to miss today, but not by too much. This is something that we can make up throughout the rest of the week.
See, it used to be make up during overtime. No, we're going to make it up throughout the rest of the week. Also, does anybody know why they didn't have a night show last night? No night show last night. And again, I don't know if you've had time to head over to their show from yesterday and head over to the 57-minute mark of the Steel Toe Morning Show from Wednesday, July 12th. And the 57-minute mark, you're going to hear a lot of N-words. And again, just a reminder, they're on their last strike over there, so you wouldn't want to get them struck. It would lose their whole channel. You don't want to do that.
Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to the goal has been met. That, along with the previous one membership, is going to get us down to 130 away from today's goal. All right, guys. I told you I had an ace up my sleeve. And I was going to wait to use this ace up my sleeve until we needed it. Somebody who won.
Just in case you wanted to give me money, your time is running out. So send it in now before you can't give me money like you want to. Yeah, that is kind of what he says. Hurry up, guys. Last chance to give money. Of course, we will take money later as well. We'll always take money. We're into money. Give the money.
A $100 drawing recently said that they misplaced the check. They lost it. They wanted to contribute to the show with the check. They wanted to put it back into the program. So somebody did say, April wrote it down for me here. I wish I had a name too.
I mean, this is just fraud. This isn't real money now. What's going on?
Unless they wanted it to be a
Steel Toe performed an evening show last night. Why is it not? Oh, I didn't see it. It wasn't showing up on their thing. You don't have to go, what the fuck is wrong with you? Calm down, everybody. This is not a hostile show like that. Performed. Yeah, that's funny. You can just say it nicely. I can't watch every line in the chat. I miss a lot of stuff. Calm down. We're nice to each other over here, okay? We're going to be lovely people. It was on Rumble, maybe not YouTube. Yeah, I'm just saying I didn't see it on YouTube. You don't have to go, what is wrong with you? A lot of things. Type 2 diabetes. I have knock knees. I have crow's feet. I'm losing my hair. My skin's bad. I have horrible body odor. Can't afford my mortgage. Can't afford a new car. Thinking about keeping my Tahoe.
Anonymous. I want my prize check to go towards the goal. So here's what we're going to do.
No.
If you guys can get the other 30, I'll use that 100 today. I was going to wait for when we had a tough day this week, and I was going to put that.
I mean, this is a tough day.
100 towards it. And
you thought the easy day was going to be with Schlubby McGee over here? That was
yesterday went very smooth.
No, it didn't. We just watched yesterday.
Today was heading for a big W. So I tell you what.
Everything's always headed for a big W with this guy.
Mr. Nobody is who contributed the 100. So we're going to say there's 30 left in the goal today. If you guys can knock that out in the next 10 minutes, we'll do the full 30 minutes of overtime. How about that? Otherwise, we'll just take the 100. We'll miss by 30 today, and then we'll, So I'll work it for you. I like doing overtime for every.
I mean, that's the energy. So that's the energy at the end of the show. We'll just, I guess, if you didn't. Yeah, if you didn't, I guess if you guys don't want to, we'll just not hit the. So we have a listener named Dave Hughes. And Dave Hughes won some Stoney's gift cards on the last prize night that we ever covered. I think it was April. And Dave Hughes had to bug April for months just to get his prize. Now, what did he win? I think he won Midland Armory gift cards and Stoney's $10 gift card or something. And then he just never got contacted about it, never got it. He emailed. She said it's on the way. Another month went by. He emailed. She said she can't find any info about him winning anything. What did he win? So then he told her what he won. And she said, oh, yeah, it's on the way. Then he had to hit her up again and ask for it. And she said, oh, I'm getting it out this week, and it'll be way more than you won. So don't even worry about it. And then finally, Dave Hughes says his gift card showed up this month. July from April. And oh boy. I'll just put these on the screen. So you can see the Stoney's gift cards that they sent him. This is real and also unreal. And what Dave Hughes, so they sent him, here's a 10, a 25, a 10, and a 50. So they sent him $95 in Stoney's gift cards. He won 10, I think. They sent him 95. And the best part is when you look at these gift cards, 7/27, July 27th, 2022. These were printed a year ago at 5 in the morning, by the way. A year ago. By Cheetos B. So these have been just kicking around. Oh, here's April. April 6, 2023. April 6, 2023. April 6, 2023. And then this one, of course, over a year old. Now, what? Are these just like laying around their house? What's going on? What's the chat saying? Hold on. Greg says useless anywhere outside bumfuck Minnesota. Not even in Minnesota. You got to be in Rockville, Minnesota, and wanting to eat at Stoney's bar. But it is in like, what's going on? You know. And then I don't know if this is doxing or not, but I don't care. This is the envelope they came in. I don't know if that's a public P.O. box. Steel Toe Media Inc. That's not a company. That's not a real company. It's Steel Toe Entertainment. There is no Steel Toe Media. P.O. Box 7893, St. Cloud, Minnesota, whatever the fuck that zip code is. Is this like an official P.O. box they have? Or whatever, but how long it took to send this out to this guy is cringe and embarrassing. Are they expired? This is misinformation. Don't get Fatty Melt mad again. What would Fatty Melt get mad about? What misinformation? I mean, these are real things that got sent. So that's a hoot. First of all, I can't begin to control someone who calls themselves Fatty Melts Emotions. That's not my job. It's not what I'm going to be charged with. Brian Johnson claims he quit podcasting because of Steel Toe and he wants April's news. Did you guys see this on Monday when he was on?
No.
No. How would anybody know?
You did what? I thought it would have been in Variety.
The view
Hollywood
count is
Reporter.
2. There's 2 people who know, and one is E-Rock.
It's like the Rodney Dangerfield when he
This
said
clip is from Carlos Danger, by the way, if I want to give attribution for everybody.
he quit comedy the first time. He said nobody noticed. He's like, oh shit.
I turned it on to that one
though.
where he's just eating like different flavors of Doritos, and it's like 4 people, and they're broadcasting to 2 people, and it's like, what is going on?
Wait, so why'd you guys quit for real? You wanted to take the summer off?
No, he brought Steel Toe on. And I said, if Steel Toe's going to come on, then I don't feel like I want to be a part
He
of
loves
this.
them. Everything
he loves
that they're,
Steel Toe, yeah.
That's why they're a part of Compound. Kumia doesn't give a fuck, but E-Rock wants him on Compound.
Wait. So he brought E-Rock on. I mean, he brought Steel Toe on your show as a guest.
No, he brought him on to Compound.
Right, and you had a problem with that because it didn't affect you, but you just don't like him.
I got integrity.
So Brian Johnson quit doing a show with E-Rock off of Compound Media, separate from Compound Media, just because E-Rock brought Steel Toe onto Compound Media for some one-off special episodes. That's crazy. That drove him to stop working with him. Aaron owns 100% of Steel Toe Media Inc. April owns none of it. So it is media? That's stupid.
Aaron can't fuck. Me and Johnny Crutches go a thang going on. I say the password shingles, and he follows me to the woods like a three-legged dog.
Yikes.
Then I let him snap at my bean like a little box turtle till he tuckers out from the MS. I finish myself off on his left crutch. Fun, fin!
This is like a fantasy about April taking Crutches out into the woods and fucking the MS out of him? That's gross.
Aaron can't fuck. Me and Johnny Crutches go a thang going on. I say the password shingles, and he follows me to the woods like a three-legged dog. Then I let him snap at my bean like a little box turtle till he tuckers out from the MS. I finish myself off on his left crutch. Fun, fin!
I let him snap at my bean like a little box turtle till he tuckers out from the MS. Brian Johnson offers money for April's nudes.
Good for you. Good
Sucks.
for you.
I don't want to be a part of anything Steel Toe's a part of, unless it's the nude Facebook pictures of April, which I'm willing to put up a $500 bounty for. If whoever gets me, and not photoshopped, real nude Facebook photos of April, you get $500. The only person I'm going to share them with, though, is Melton.
Yeah,
spread them around.
No.
Anymore.
The only person I'm going to share him with is Melton. I like that. Brian Johnson's. I like him. He's grown on me. All right, last Steel Toe thing of the day. This is fucking unreal. This guy can't stop making mountains out of molehills that are nothing. You know, that when he said we got invited down to the Rumble studio to do a show live from their Rumble studios in Florida, everyone gets that. I could go do it tomorrow. Any Rumble creator can go schedule space and do a show in their studio. Any Rumble creator. Anyone. It says it on their website. They have a studio it's like the YouTube space in LA or whatever. Like, do you have a YouTube account? Then schedule something and go use their space. Citizen M says they aren't stereotypical nudes. It's a single hotel room selfie Aaron took, which April incidentally was nude in the background. Oh yeah, I'm always just snapping pictures of lamps. And I'm like, honey, could you please move that labia out of the way? Brian is good on MLC. Yeah, Brian's great. I think he's a balanced choice. He's trying to get WATP to go after Steel Toe. That's good. But he was on that episode where they were kind of bashing Chad, and he was kind of quiet. You know, because he went on with Chad. He's like buddy with Chad. But Brian strikes me as a fairly intelligent guy. I can't imagine that he thinks highly of Chad or thinks Chad's intelligent. That can't be true. But Steel Toe wants you to know that he's like a special chosen guy. He gets selected to go to shows in the Rumble Studios. And not only that, Steel Toe, Aaron Emholt, has been selected for another one of the internet's highest honors. Patrick, is he on Raya? No. Oh, did he win some sort of award? Even better. Oh, do you know what he's talking? You know, he announced that in 2 weeks he's going to have a really big announcement. He can't talk about it right now, but in 2 weeks he's going to have a really big announcement that's huge for the show, the future of the show. Patrick, do you know what that is? Nope. So what is this exclusive big announcement that you're talking about today involving Steel Toe? Well, it's Cameo. It's Cameo. You know that guy in that soap opera you like? Did you know he'll wish your aunt a happy birthday? It's Cameo. This is unreal and yet 100% real. From yesterday about Steel Toe's diversification efforts.
I hope you guys enjoyed it. And also, I have some big news regarding
big news. I have some big news.
Goals and whatnot. The goal will be much easier to attain from now on since I got the invite from Cameo to join.
The goal will be so much easier to attain now because I got the invite from Cameo to join. Not only does this motherfucker think that people want his cameos, he thinks he's going to be knocking out so many of them, it's going to greatly, significantly help the daily goal. Oh.
You're on Cameo now?
Steel Toe is now on Cameo. All I have to do is set it up, get it all, you know.
So people were asking because they went and looked. He's not on Cameo. They can't find him. And they were calling him a liar. Well, yeah, he is a liar, but listen to what he said. He's like, because Johnny Crutches goes, whoa, Steel Toe's on Cameo? As if that's... Whoa, Steel Toe's on Cameo? He goes, yeah, Steel Toe's now on Cameo. All I got to do is go in there, create the profile, set it up, you know. Oh, you mean get on Cameo? Wow, Patrick, you're going to Atlantic City? Yeah, Patrick's going to Atlantic City. I just got to book the hotel rooms, get a flight. Oh, so you've done nothing. You've done nothing. Steel Toe is now on Cameo. Yeah, I just have to do that. That's what he just said.
Up there so I can get you guys the link, everything else. And I will tell you this, every dime we earn on Cameo will go towards that goal.
Another lie. I guarantee you that. Remember that. Every dime.
So I'm very excited to announce that if you want to do the Cameo thing with Steel Toe, this works really well if someone hates Steel Toe, if they despise this show, you buy them a Cameo. We say wonderful things about what a big fan they are, so on and so forth.
Thank you so much.
There's a lot of possibilities.
So in Steel Toe's mind, he wants to do on Cameo essentially what he does to his audience in real time every day. The gaslighting. He does this with a lot of people. He does it with Citizen M. He does it with that Soft Weekly guy. A lot of these other small shows and stuff he talks about in this kind of manner. He'll have like a hater in the chat room, like Citizen M will like troll him or something. He'll read that out loud and then he'll go, he loves us. He's a big fan. He knows it. When like Citizen M's a bad example because Citizen M is a big fan and a dork. But like somebody who's like who doesn't like Steel Toe at all, he'll go on and go, he loves us. He's a big fan. He likes the show. He's kidding. He likes the show. He'll flat out lie and go, he likes the show. He's kidding. So in his mind, the cameos people are going to want to create are going to help him own the haters. In his mind, his biggest pay pig idiots are going to step up and help him prank the haters. In his mind, here's how I think the cameos are going to go. Hey, Aaron, can you please make me a cameo for Patrick Melton for his birthday? Because and just talk about what a big fan of Steel Toe. And then Aaron's going to go like, hey, this is for Patrick Melton. It's Aaron Imholt, Steel Toe Morning Show. I know you're a giant fan of the program. Happy birthday, man. And thanks for being a Steel Toe boy or whatever the fuck. And then send that to me or play it on the internet and make Melton look stupid. Oh, no. People are going to think he likes Steel Toe. Oh, how embarrassing. So this little fantasy just ran through his head where him and his big fans are going to help troll through Cameo all the haters. Have you been on the internet? Have you been on the internet? Let me explain what's going to happen on Cameo. People are going to send you scripts about how great Nobody Likes Onions and Patrick Melton is and demand you read those for money. And then send them into this show and we play them and laugh at you. People are going to give you scripts that say awful things about Steel Toe or April and make you say them for money and then play them to laugh at you. You're the cuck. You're the guy. And I see people in the chat go, Aaron will never read those. Great. Turn down the job. I can think of nothing funnier than to make Aaron Imholt choose between his vanity and his ability to earn dollars. On the one hand, I could get $100, but on the other hand, I have to say Melton rules and it's funnier than April. Do you understand how funny that is? That's going to be the cameos. Those are going to be the messages. Oh, that'll be great. He'll have to see a bunch of bad stuff or turn down the money. He'll even have to see it if he wants to turn down the money. This guy's saving up for a Tahoe. He thinks it's going to be him and his listeners owning other shows. I have a feeling.
All. So we are officially on Cameo.
He's not.
Unofficially.
He's not. He's not on Cameo.
Because I, of course, haven't set the whole thing up yet. But this works really well if we'll go towards that goal. So I'm very excited to announce that if you want to do the Cameo thing with Steel Toe, this works really well if someone hates Steel Toe, if they despise this show, you buy them a Cameo. We say wonderful things about what a big fan they are, so on and so forth.
Thank you so much.
It's just insane that he thinks that that's the way he thinks it's going to play out. Like that's how Cameo works.
There's a lot of possibilities.
And then listen to this.
That's all. So we are officially on Cameo unofficially because I, of course, haven't set the whole thing up yet. But
does this remind you of anybody? This is Chad. This is Ray. It's announcing things that don't exist yet or they haven't done yet. This is the fat girl saying she's going to lose 100 pounds and getting congrats from everybody. She doesn't have to lose the 100 pounds anymore. She already got the congrats. It's Chad telling you he's going to build a studio and you going like, wow, that's going to be great. Never has to build the studio. Lots of stuff on the way. It's going to be good. Join up. Well, you've joined up now. Why would I do anything? It's the same with all the coffee. Remember he announced the coffee was launching, showed off the coffee. Great. Where do we get it? We're working on a website. We haven't thought about that yet. Even to this day, haven't really set up a domain. Where do you go? crescentmtcoffee.vistaprint.shop./ what? Idiots and fools announce big plans and blow their wad without any way to issue a call to action to their listeners. It's like when I come on this morning and tell you we've got all these new voices and Moody doesn't have them ready yet. Well, thanks for making me look dumb. No, it'd be like we came on, we're like, tomorrow we got a bunch of new voices. Tomorrow. And tomorrow comes, and I'm like, they're coming. And then I spend so much time going over the voices and telling you how great they're going to be. But there's no way for you to do it. Or a new shirt or a new hoodie, but it's not available yet. We burn up all the goodwill. We burn up all the big anticipatory wad. Blowing our load, telling you about April's Magic Bean Coffee or Cameo. Yet there's nothing you can do. Big announcement. Steel Toe is now on Cameo. Only we're not on Cameo yet. You're going to have to wait. Hopefully maybe Monday or something. Then why bring it up now? Why bring it up now? You're going to get zero impulse purchases because it cannot be. You couldn't get a purchase. There's no way. So he just like gets excited about you. Big news! We're now on Cameo, except we're not yet. That I haven't done shit.
I've been looking to replace my 4-year-old car. Please send me money. I can't fuck, but I can beg. I've been looking to replace my 4-year-old car. Please send me money. I can't fuck, but I can beg.
So when he did this Rumble thing, by the way, 26 more likes for Let's Go Brennan, or he's going to be banned. We need 26 more thumbs up on the program today. If you're watching, just go ahead and hit thumbs up. It's free. Or we ban Let's Go Brennan for a week. TikTok. We're in the home stretch, baby. This will be bad for Let's Go Brennan. He's a nice guy. He's been a part of the show for a long time. We like Let's Go Brennan, but I will ban this motherfucker for the rest of the month. I don't give a shit. Rest of the month, Patrick? You said week. Yeah, I fucked up. I'll do it forever. I don't give a shit. But the minute he said, big news, I've been selected, I've been invited to join Cameo, I got suspicious. Because the last time I heard him use that language was when he talked about being invited down to Rumble to do a show. We've been invited down to the Rumble studio to use their studio to do a live show. Yeah, you and every other Rumble creator by default. Corey Adam could go do a live show in the Rumble studios, and by the way, is more likely to because he's closer geographically. But when I heard him say, we've been invited by Cameo to create a thing, I was like, I bet that process is nothing. I bet there's nothing to that process. And I wanted to find out, how hard is it to get cameoed? I see a lot of people doing it, from Michael Ray Bauer to Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. Everybody's cameoing. Pauly Shore and Kate Flannery from The Office. They all love doing cameos. It's a great way to make $40 on the subway. Hey, this is Kate from The Office. You might know me as Meredith, the slut in the body cast. Have a great birthday, Todd. And then she gets $50. Okay, that's Cameo. It's a desperate platform for people to make quick walking around money while they wait for their fajitas at Applebee's. It's bottom tier celebrities doing bottom tier shit. And middle of America, everyday working class people love that shit. Oh my God, you got Jack Black to sing me happy birthday? How'd you do it? Anybody can. You know, the same things that make Cameo this cool, unique platform. Wow, I can get Dwight Schrute to tell me happy anniversary. The same thing that makes that cool, like, wow, access to all these celebrities makes it uncool. Everybody has access to them. Everybody. And also, like a guy like Dwight Schrute, if he's making 1 million birthday videos a day, is it even special anymore? Does it even mean anything? It seems dumb to me.
Hey, Rick, thanks for being my first cameo. Congratulations on your successful Vegas Wings and Rings restaurant. You have what it takes, buddy. Send me just $20 more and this cameo will go into overtime and I'll read the rest.
I heard Johnny follows Ape to the woods and snaps at her beam like a little box turtle. Is that true? New idea. Aaron should offer to match every donation dollar for dollar out of his own pocket. That would be huge. I mean, he just did that. Didn't they just say that a guy won $100 prize from them? And then that guy didn't get his check and he said, never mind, just put it back in the pot. And then Aaron just took a note from April that said $100 and was like, well, that's in the goal today. It's like, what? We've all seen how great they are at sending out prizes, so I'm sure that's real money in the real pot. And there was a real check, and there was a real problem getting it out. Hipster, this guy's name is Mark. He says, if your parents didn't die, leaving you with a house, and you didn't have a wife's money to live off, am I living off it or on it? I live on her money, not off it. Would you have a real job to go 2 a.m? Imagine being this guy. If your parents didn't die, leaving you with a house and you didn't have a wife's money to live off, would you have a real job to go 2 a.m? I guess. Yeah, if my parents didn't look, this is the house I grew up in. My parents left it to me. Then as soon as they died, I moved her in. And when she dies, I'm actually going to dig my parents back up and move them back in. You and Josh Denny are the only ones who think I have a trust fund and my parents left me money. I've never, no one's ever grown up more poor than me. Okay? Have you ever cooked burgers on a screen door? Not talking to you black people. I know you have. But you other whites, you ever done that? I think not. So I go to Cameo's website and I see a link to apply to be a creator. And I go to that page and I see what it entails. I had to put in my name, my email address, link to my YouTube channel, and then they were like, write a little bit about what you do. And I wish I was kidding. But the only reason I went and looked at this is because Mubi made a big deal out of it. We got invited to do Cameo. I was like, well, what's it take to get an invite? I'm not kidding. Before I hit, I don't know how the website processed. It's like on the down click, on the just the clicking, not the releasing, the click after applying, filling out the form. I literally just clicked it. Hadn't released the button yet. Hadn't gone to the page saying, thank you, we've received your application, we'll let you know. None of that. My phone dings telling me I'm approved for Cameo. I'm not shitting you. Instantly. Before I could breathe, I get a ding telling me I'm approved for Cameo. Congratulations, you've been approved to be talent on Cameo. Instant. Come on. It's my cameras. Instant. Congratulations, you've been approved to be talent on Cameo. Okay? Stop. My cameras keep activating. My dog's running around outside. So anyway, That happened, and then I got this email. You've been approved. Congrats. You've been approved to be talent on Cameo. Download the Cameo app to set up your new talent profile. Who's Kramer? It's a guy from Seinfeld. It's what I call my camera server. Don't worry about it. I don't know why I have to get into this now. Who's Kramer? Who's Kramer? Cosmo Kramer. Every server in my network is named after a Seinfeld character, okay? You want to hear that? Is that the nerdy thing you needed to hear this morning? So my Unify server is named Kramer, okay? You happy? Is that going to help you hack it? You're going to have to get through a lane first. And trust me, that's the tough one. I got Costanza, Newman, Kramer, Jerry, and Elaine. I have five Seinfeld character names for servers on my network. Okay? You're not supposed to see that. I'm sorry. Who's Joe Mayo? Kramer's the one who killed at the Improv a while back for his epic crowd break. It was the Laugh Factory. But yeah. All right. So that's just inside network stuff. But that's real. That's real. I'm not kidding you. It wasn't 10 seconds. And I was approved for Cameo. This email has been shredded. The text will never be clicked on. The invitation will never be accepted. But a perfect moment of encapsulating what a narcissistic, full of himself idiot this guy is. Big news. Big, he said. Big news. Steel Toe has been invited to be a part of Cameo. Anyone can. Anyone can. Have a beginner's account on WikiFeet and you can have a Cameo. Nothing this guy brags about means shit. Everything this guy fucking says is nothing. Vaporware. Meaningless. Garbage. And yet he inflates it in his head to be we've been invited. We're part of this exclusive. So it was a big deal. We got a big announcement coming up. We did a dumb show on Compound. Okay, well, that wasn't a big announcement. What's your next? We got a big announcement to make. We might be going back to radio. Well, that disappeared. We got a big announcement to make. Rumble exclusive. We got a big announcement to make. We're back on YouTube. We got a big announcement to make. We're on every platform. We got a big announcement to make. We've been invited to participate in Cameo. I can't wait for 2 weeks to go by. He's teasing another one. 2 weeks from now, that's the end of July. Let's all be ready. Big announcement in 2 weeks. Well, we know what you think a big announcement is. Guys, I've been selected by McDonald's to upsize any value meal. Oh, did you play Monopoly? Yes, but that's besides the point. We've been invited to upsize any value meal. That is like the level of like exclusivity he operates on. I didn't want to say anything, but we've been talking to somebody at HBO, and they're willing to offer us 3 months for $14.99 a month, regular price thereafter. We've been invited. We've been invited. Cameo. Oh, and it's going to be so great when we're on Cameo. People are just going to come pay us to troll all the people who don't like Steel Toe. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. You and all the other Steel Toe diehards are going to be trolling the people who don't like steel toe. Don't like steel toe. I was watching, I don't know where I saw this somewhere recently. Somebody was trying to give steel toe credit. They were like, say whatever you want about steel toe, but in a sea of adversity, I think this was on Twitter. Like in a sea of adversity, they never give up. They keep fighting back. And then like Mubi retweeted it. And he's like, you can't keep us down. We just keep da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, hold on. So you agree there's a sea of adversity? Because if you watch your show, everybody's with you and on your side, and there's a few haters that you guys are all clowning on. Same mentality here. Like, wait till we're on Cameo. Everybody's going to keep buying us videos to make fun of all the haters. No. All of your audience is haters, and they're going to buy videos that make you clown on yourself. That's exactly what's going to happen. It is exactly what's going to happen. Nothing else. No more, no less. That's what's going to happen. What's happening here? Jerry Seinfeld so bored. Okay, you guys are just cross-talking now. It took 2 minutes to apply for my phone. Corndiff made it. Oh, see, people are applying to Cameo. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Go try to get on Cameo. You shall be on before the credits roll on this show. It's nothing. It's nothing. And then he pipes up and goes, big news. We've been invited. But I wonder if he like runs and tells April that. And she's like, my husband made it on Cameo. My husband made it on the Cameo. I can't wait to get Shaka to make me a cameo. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Get Shaka to make cameos. Make him say racist and heinous things. Get him to, again, 57 minutes into yesterday's show. I'm not telling you to report it. I'm telling you not to report it. It would cost him his whole channel, and we don't want to even begin to imagine if we were to do that. Goss says, I just got invited to Pinterest. Walker said, what happened to the Onion's hair? Flimsy Greenspan. Is Flimsy here? I saw him kicking around earlier. Flimsy broke my whole sign. We stuck that piece of paper on there, and then the whole piece of hair fell. And now I gotta get a permit and a crane. I gotta be invited to put it back up by the wall. Great news, guys. Big news. The wall just invited me to put it. $50 and I'll sing to your mom on her birthday. Flimsy Greenberg said, I'm here. I mean, Flimsy, do you know what you've done? It was flimsy from the get-go. It was flimsy from the get-go. Yeah, see? It was flimsy. In the observatory with a candlestick. Yeah, no, that's what. God damn it, Flimsy, you know better. Oh my God, I forgot how Google Plus is still a thing. I don't think it is. No, that got taken down forever ago. So yeah, I don't know when that'll be repaired. Probably all July. We're hairless. We shaved. What if I get rid of all the hair? We just have a shaved onion. Use the 100 I gave you for some new hair. Do you know how much wood costs? I was just invited to receive $312 from D. Gross. Delethian Gross. Oh my God. Oh my God. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. Just a hoot. Just always a hoot with Aaron. Everything he pretends to be a big deal is the smallest deal. Everything he pretends to be exclusive. I'm surprised he doesn't still wear a members only jacket, frankly. You know. Yesterday, shout out to Shuli. Thank you to Shuli. Big Snake over there for hooking me up with Rustic Cuts. Can we pull up the Rustic Cuts website? I think it's Rustic rusticutscb.com. Rustic Cuts Butcher Shop. Council Bluffs, Iowa. I think this is them. Rustic Cuts is your go-to for locally raised natural beef. We want you to know exactly what you're eating. It comes from the Council Bluffs, Omaha area. Flimsy Greenberg, 5 memberships. What do you know? This just in, Stevie Lou not accepted by Cameo. Wow. Big if true. So this is their website. Shop online. Browse our selection, place an order, call us to pick up. It was a very weird store. Weekend specials. Rustic pups. Whole top sirloin roast. Anyway, they sent me a box. 2 ribeyes, 2 fillets, 2 sirloins, a bunch of burgers. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I order all my meat currently from Wild Fork, who I've been pretty happy with. They do a really good job. The meat that comes is good quality. And I like it, especially with things like pork butts and briskets. They do a really good job, Wild Fork. So I'm not looking for a new meat supplier, but Shuli's in with these Rustic Cuts guys. They send me these Rustic Cuts. It's more to troll Ray. You know, Ray, they won't send Ray Rustic Cuts, but they'll send me Rustic Cuts. And I just I was already doing fish and chicken last night, so I threw on 2 of the burgers just to have a sample. I ate one of the burgers last night. I will say, delicious burger. No complaints. Great flavor. Really good, like, beef flavor, which you don't get a lot of times from burgers. Delicious. Now, I'm an amazing cook, so it's hard to know who's responsible, but a little salt and pepper. I only ate one. It was fantastic. It was really good. The beef flavor was fantastic. And just a little internal between you and I, the wife has been ordering grass-fed, handcrafted, heritage beef or whatever from some other company she wants ground beef from. She's into all that shit. And she made a meatloaf the other night out of that. And it had all these like tough, gristly pieces in the ground beef. And this is from like a place where it's like $11 a pound, $12 a pound ground beef. It's supposed to be the best of the best, the creme de la cow. And just chewy, not a strong beefy flavor. And again, like some tough, gristle-like pieces. In these Rustic Cuts burgers, not an awkward, weird bite. None of that. Like, I'm serious. I'm just going to be honest. It was a delicious burger, beginning to end, consistent, and delicious. Haven't had any of the steaks yet, but pretty good. The website is a disaster. This leaves a lot to be desired. It needs some work. And I don't even know. Shop online. Like, how would I buy? Okay, steaks. So I think I got a couple of these fillets, strips, and ribeyes. So your ribeye, thick cut. $26 for a ribeye. 20-ounce ribeye. I mean, that's a lot. And then, like, you're going to have to ship it. And then what it came in was, like, it comes in a box. And then I opened that, and it was a giant styrofoam cooler. Heavy, like big, thick styrofoam cooler. And you open that, and the steaks were in there by themselves with no dry ice or anything. And they had started to thaw out. They were still frozen, but the edges of a couple started to thaw out. You know, the package sat in the Vegas sun for a little bit. And it got me to thinking about how Wild Fork sends their meat. Wild Fork has these insulated box liners. It's not heavy. It's not styrofoam. It's not a cooler. Literally, this is like a little mini cooler that's just going to be thrown away. They have these liners, and then they pack it in with some dry ice. And also, the meat itself, I think, is really it's like super, super frozen. And when I get it, it's rock hard. And I see a lot of people online going like, oh, you buy your meat frozen from a place. Like, just get fresh meat. It is fresh meat. People are dumb as fuck. You know, unless you're going and buying it from a farm in their shop. What do you think's different? Well, it's frozen. It's like, yeah, that's not. First of all, I order so much that it's all going to be frozen anyway. But I order like a 40-day wet age steak or brisket or whatever, and you think it's gross because it's frozen. You guys don't know anything about food, so knock it off. It's fresh. It's fresh. But then I unpacked the steaks, and I put a picture of them up on my Twitter at NLO. If you want to go look over there on Twitter, I also a couple pictures of the burgers cooking if you go down in the thread. But my one complaint is that the meat it's not labeled well. It literally, like, the steaks say things like Rustic Cuts filet, Rustic Cuts sirloin, Rustic Cuts ribeye. And the burgers aren't marked at all. Obviously, I know what a burger looks like, but I don't know. Is it not USDA graded? Is it? You know, I like to know what stuff is. When I get stuff from Wild Fork, I know whether it's Black Angus or if it's wet aged or it's prime or it's choice. You know, and by the way, I can order choice briskets from Wild Fork and they come out amazing. Goldie's Barbecue in Texas, #1 barbecue in the country. They only buy choice briskets. You don't gotta buy the select if you know what you're doing. Or select, sorry, prime. Don't buy the select ever. But so far, very happy. Very good beef flavor. Thank you to Shuli for sending them. I don't know what he's up to. There's no deal between Shuli and I to get Kevin, but, you know, people want to speculate. Beloved chatter, I ordered steaks from Ray. He came right to my house and threw them on the floor. Yeah, last night he's running around. Ray's just like, I don't know. I'd have to pull clips from last night's show. Ray was on one, man. Talking mad shit. Ray was talking shit last night like none of these other people in this universe can write jokes. I'm the only real comic. Only I can write jokes. He's like, Ray, I'm not even, and I tried to go find Ray's Dry Bar special. You can't even find the whole thing. If anybody has it, send it. Ray, I don't know who you think you're talking to. And by the way, I know I've given up on stand-up. Any stage, anywhere, I'll run circles around you. Jokes, stage presence, any of it. Ray's like, I'm like a setup punch guy. I just do. It's like, man, I don't even know like how to talk to you, dog. Like the 30 minutes that I just put out, you know, once you get into that, I don't know. It's like joke. I can write jokes. I do jokes. There's a million jokes on that album, you know. So I don't know what you're talking about. The idea that Ray's sitting around telling people that they're not funny and they can't podcast. He called me a bully. He's like, he just bullies people because he can't be funny. He just has to go, look, he's fat. It's like, yeah, that's me. Ray, you call me fat. That's what you do. When you get mad and emotional and frustrated, you lash out and start calling me fat. You know why? Because you got nothing. I'm not even kidding. It's like, again, every time you wake up, Ray, there should be a carer there going, hi, your name's Ray DeVito. You've been in a horrible accident. You're not tuned into what's going on. You don't have your feet grounded in reality. So be careful telling people what's what when you walk around town. You have no idea what's what. Ray, you're 50 years old. You own nothing except bobbleheads. You have a safe deposit box where you store cards that came with bubble gum. I don't even need to talk anymore. You collect cards that came with bubble gum. And they're your most prized possessions. They're in a safe. You went into a bank, talked to a man with a suit, and handed him baseball cards and said, I'd like to protect these with my life and all the ammunition and steel bars of your bank. And he said, what is this, for your child? And Ray said, no, these are everything I have. You drive all night overnight to make no money, to put up no money. You have women interested in you against all odds, and you can't even deal with it. You're uncomfortable in your own skin. And you have the nerve to tell me I can't write a joke? I can't be funny? What planet are you on? Despite what hipster Mark would have you believe, all this I've just done on my own. Me. Just like you. Only when you look around, it's pink blankets and sadness. It's Bud Lights and regret. What world are you in yelling at Kevin Brennan and Bob? It's like you're the least amongst us. The least. You're an afterthought at events. They tried to bring you out as a goof. They weren't going to pay you. You're not. What? And again, you're a nice guy. I don't like doing this, but you got to recalibrate, dog. Melton's not funny? What planet are you on? And I'm not saying Ray's a bad stand-up. He's a fine stand-up. But I will run onion rings around you, motherfucker. I'm not kidding. Unpracticed. Rusty. I will get on any stage and beat the fuck out of you. You're out of your mind. He was literally on one last night. Like, these guys have done nothing. I have #1 albums. It's like, Ray, you don't have a pot to piss in. You can't shop at Target without assistance. You don't know how to do anything on your own. You're a failure. Let's go joke for joke. Yeah, he kept saying that. Let's go joke for joke. It's like, do one on your podcast. I dare you. We'll wait. What are you talking about? You're running through freezers and grabbing venison steaks and saying other people aren't funny? Jesus, Ray. Like, it's a sad look. So they're going to send him Rustic Cuts. Shuli's going to send him Rustic Cuts and make him grill him live. And then Ray's also doing the thing Steel Toe does. Now, he had Stevie Lou on last night, Carlos Danger, and Shuley on his show. Had them all potted way down, had his mic potted way up, and he was leaning in and screaming. Ray was angry last night. He's got to, somebody help Ray jerk off. 10 more likes, 10 more minutes. Or else Let's Go Brandon is going to be banned from this channel for a week. You have 10 minutes to hit the like button. Let's get it up to 200. Or we can kiss this motherfucker goodbye. Steel Toe is begging to a new song right now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Rumble, YouTube, Super Chats. This hurt. Ow.
What'd you do?
Riz Digga.
Oh, God, they need $205. This ain't happening. Where's Chandler?
No, this was a gift by a fan.
You asshole.
But keep counting those pennies, buddy. Keep counting our pennies.
So this is a black woman. This feels racist. He's singing to like a black woman.
We got to do this shit. 205 away.
Oh, he's doing like a black church bit.
Gospel music. Who's throwing in? Come on now. We got our offering plate. We got our gospel music. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube. We got 4 minutes left.
We do need a tambourine.
200. April needs a tambourine. I got the offering plate. $205 away from today's.
Is that an offering hat or a barbershop quartet hat?
This is a real high-risk e-bag thing we're switching over to, because this could really make us look like retards. David Chandler with $100 says, "Oh Lordy!"
Wow, I called it.
Lordy,
I said, "Where's David Chandler? $200."
Whoa.
Coming into the offering plate. I'm feeling the Holy Spirit.
Hallelujah. I feel it.
I'm feeling the Holy Spirit from Mr. Now. Everybody else match Mr. Chandler. We're 105 away from knocking out that goal today.
That's 55 from overtime.
Hobo Chili with $5 says, "I want April."
There's no 100. Look at that. There was no 100 that popped up. There's a 50.
No.
All right, that took the wind
right out of my sails.
out of my sails a little bit.
That's gross.
Wireswork says definitely a runner-up from Twitch welfare. Oh no, this is way better.
Oh, this is great.
Coltrane says check Venmo. All right,
Venmo.
we gotta check Venmo. Richard with $50 super chat.
Congrats on the 200 likes. Let's go, Brandon. You did it. You live another day.
$35 knocked off the goal. 65 away from hitting it today.
I like your voice.
Thank you very much for the $50 super chat. We do appreciate it. Oh, Lord, salvation is coming from within.
Venmo.
65 away. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Which one is that? Approachable?
No.
King Kong Dong with $25 says, "For the whites yelling at me." Yes. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, "Testify." Testify indeed, oh Lord.
They're so off. This is crazy.
Sid Seraph with $9.99 says, "Aaron is risen."
He's risen
Aaron
indeed.
is risen indeed. That's 35 off the goal. $30 away.
My cheeks hurt.
From today's goal. $30 away from knocking it out,
Check
boys
Venmo.
and girls. Oh, we got to
You
check
need
that
to-
Venmo. We got 2 minutes left. Oh, my God. Venmo always takes a minute. Hold on a second. That's why it's so difficult. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on.
He doesn't know he can do all that on the computer. He thinks he has to check PayPal on the computer and Venmo on the phone.
Matthew Jenkins with $5 says, "Preach the good word."
Oh, God, this is rough.
Your goal today. $20 away from knocking it out today.
thank you.
As the Holy Spirit has reached the steel toe gospel, as the offering plate gets filled up, and everybody keeps chipping in a couple of dollars.
Oh, they're gonna do it.
Favorite welfare program in business.
10 more bucks.
We got another $20 before we knock this thing out. $10 from Sage says, "You need to play this or I charge it back." $15 away from knocking out this goal today. 60 seconds away from knocking out today.
So their chat is going like, "This is amazing." That's literally what their chat said. Who's donating to me? Did I get $1? Addicted to ubiquity. Aaron uses an Android phone. Of course he does. Oh, leave the poors alone with their Android phones. They made it. They had it made as soon as Chandler made himself known. This is literally what Cartman did. So here's what's happened. They do this. It's a good reaction for 2 days. Then Aaron abuses it and drops. Yeah, they're all going crazy because this is novel. They're all going like, oh my God. Literally their chat though was going like, this is hilarious. Holy shit. And look, yeah, you're right. April is losing her shit. Look at this. She's dying laughing. She's dying.
In Chandler's name we pray.
Amen.
And he does. He does. In Chandler's name, he does pray. You know, meanwhile, people donate $100 over here. Pieces of my set fall off. So thanks, Flimsy. But next time, keep your $100 to yourself. And I'll keep my set intact, okay? Don't just be coming over here donating memberships and making pieces of my set fall down. Is that what it's going to become? Patrick, I'll give you $100. We get to rip off a piece of hair like it's a wishbone. Holy shit. I can't have it, and I won't have it. The gospel thing was a Mersh bit. Yeah, they love Mersh. They love these like out of it guys. Cannot deal, will not deal. What else do we need to get to today? What was that? Cameo. That was stupid. Everything else can wait. Again, we got a music contest tomorrow. If you haven't heard my my Summer Sinclair song that I'm entering into the contest, my creation, I uploaded that yesterday. It's called That EEEEE Sound, and it's available right here on the channel to watch at your leisure. Thank you to all the super chats that came in there at the end. You got my total up to an almost respectable amount today. I definitely won't be skipping out of here, but I definitely won't be moping either, if you know what I mean. The music contest might end up being a bust. Maybe most people can't mix music or know how to make music. Much easier to do the art contest. That may end up being a giant fail. Either way, we have a savior bit for tomorrow, and that is the P.O. Box. Also tomorrow, Tweets I Seen, which is a favorite segment right here on the show. But the P.O. Box is going to be the banger tomorrow. We'll go through everything in that. And just a spoiler alert, the VHS of the Willies is here. We have it. And tomorrow we'll be watching some Bauer videos, getting in the mood to burn Bauer's possessions. We're going to take one of the meanest things I've ever done. A boy's childhood meaningful mementos. Not only something he's had and possessed and loved, but he was in it. It really means a lot to him, and he had to sell it to pay bills because times were tough. Things were hard. Crumbum, thanks for the $5. I want to see you skip. I mean, we're a long ways off from skipping, but it's gonna be fine. I definitely, again, I'll do one little skip for that $5. Don't you worry. But don't miss tomorrow. Flames in the studio. The first time we've ever had an open fire in this studio. I've definitely done it before, but not in this studio. We'll have a camera set up for that. We'll be burning the VHS. And we hope he sees it just to bring sweet, sweet tears streaming down his face and making him want to cease existing permanently. Thank you for the 5 disgrace. I'm trying to end and get out of here, and you keep disgracey. I like that name, actually. This is a disgracey. Be safe. Do you have a fire? We'll have a fire extinguisher on standby in the room. I'm not an idiot. Last time, Moody saw me almost burn my house down. He's probably nervous about it. Do you have a mini wood chipper by any chance? No, we're going to burn it. I think we got to burn this tape. Burning's the way to go. And if you don't believe me, you ain't seen my Rustic Cuts. JG, you and Ray toss around. He's a Chad fan like some side-eye diss. Change it up, please. I don't even know what you're talking about. When did we mention Chad? I haven't mentioned Chad all day. You and Ray toss around. He's a Chad fan like some side-eye. I mean, it is. Not as much as like Mooby or being a Ray fan or a Joey C fan. But like, yeah, if you look, you're allowed to do it. But you're just like you're allowed to believe in Jesus and God, you know? Don't pretend like I'm not. Oh, wow, they're being racist again. They're watching black people dance in church and making fun of them. This is how they act. Do you see that? No. I mean, I'm not going to act like if you believe in Jesus, I don't think you're silly and wasting your time. And I'm not going to act like if you're a fan of Chad that you're a dialed-in comedy connoisseur. Sorry. You're allowed to like it. You're allowed to, you know. Don't think I won't knock you for it. But I don't even know where that came from. You guys keep saying that people like Chad like it's a diss. It's like we didn't even really talk about Chad today. So maybe it's you. You know what I'm saying?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NLO. Other radio shows are straight.